pipelines. In Minnesota, Enbridge has spent $450 million and counting with native-owned companies and in wages to tribal members working on Line 3.
Halstead Telephone Company and R&J Broadcasting Incorporated is proud to present to you this broadcast on yourliveevent.com.
Day brings new collaborations, partnerships, and possibilities. Learn more at Enbridge.com.
Homegrown local radio is now worldwide with 24-hour streaming. Download the RJ Radio app to hear local voices from local radio with KRJB, KRJM, and KKCQ 24 hours a day from anywhere. You can listen to your favorite programs like the RJ Family Morning Show, local news, farm markets, music, high school sports, church services, more from anywhere. KRJB, KRJM, and 96.7 KKCQ is streaming on the RJ Radio app. Download it to your device and take us with you wherever you go.
Stay up to date all year long with your live event from our social platforms with X, Facebook, and YouTube. From the latest coaches show to watch game broadcasts back on demand from earlier in the season. Search your live event on YouTube and hit subscribe.
Outside the three-point arc. Pick and pop here with Spaeth into the left side corner. Three, good.
For the complete and most up-to-date schedule throughout the year, head to our website at yourliveevent.com.
Partnership is a way of life here in the Northland. It's about pitching in to help our neighbors, making lending decisions locally, honoring long-term commitments to farmers, Main Street businesses, teams, schools, and rural communities. We're more than just a bank. We're a community partner, working constantly and diligently to enrich the lives of everyone we serve. Bank North, always true.
R&J Broadcasting Incorporated is accepting applications for a broadcast sales representative. Applicant should be self-motivated, organized, have ability to communicate clearly, and the desire to help our customer partners grow their business with customer service for their advertising and marketing needs. All experience levels are encouraged to apply. To apply, email your resume to apply@rjbroadcasting.com. R&J Broadcasting Incorporated is an equal opportunity employer.
So now we have Silas Stenvold, catcher, up number 17. Ball hit to shortstop, Colt Mansky to first base, Sawicki, and he gets him.
After the top half of the first inning for Lidgerwood, no runs on no hits on one black stocking error, 0 left on base.
So with the top half of the first inning, we have no hits, no runs, one black stocking error, and no earned runs. We will take a short break here, come to the bottom half of the first, and watch the Black Stockings hit. Please stay tuned to yourliveevent.com.
Telephone company delivers fast broadband internet, telephone, and cable TV to residents in this region, including Halstead, Shelley, Neilsville, Climax, Fisher, Bigland, Gentilly in Minnesota, and Hillsborough, Caledonia, Gardner, and Argosville, North Dakota. Serving the area residents since 1904, Halstead Telephone continues to create a bright future for this region using 100% fiber optic technology. Service plans offer flexibility and choices, and there's local support personnel ready to help. Contact Halstead Telephone Company today.
This is Chris from Agassiz Precision Ag, your local precision planting dealer. Say thank you to the farmers you come into contact with every day. They have chosen a career that is as much their deep passion as it is an absolute necessity for you and I. Spring is upon us and there will be farm equipment on the roads. Give them your patience and room to do their jobs. Trust me, they would rather be off the road working in their field than dealing with traffic. From all of us here at Agassiz Precision Ag, we say thank you and have a safe spring.
All right, we are back. Still having a little bit of technical difficulty here with our color microphone, but we'll figure it out here. Looks like Mike Anderson for Lidgerwood is taking his final warm-ups. And Silas Stenvold throws it down here. So at the bottom half of the second inning, we have the Black Stockings coming out in your traditional, or not your traditional, but your normal lineup here with Mansky leading off, the shortstop. It's been pretty good this year, I think. Again, this is how we'll know kind of what's going on with Black Stockings, whether or not how they're going to hit it. Usually they're set, the first three set the tone, so we'll see how that goes. Ball in the dirt there. Ball 2. 2-0 to Mansky. The pitch. Strike, swinging. Good pitch right down the middle. Strike number two, swinging. So we got 2-2 count on Mansky, leadoff hitter for the Black Stockings. Bottom 1, and the pitch, and he swings, and it gets by the catcher there. It looks like Mansky is going to be safe at first. That is a strike, swinging with a wild pitch.
Good heads-up play. Can you hear me now, Kale?
I can hear you, yes.
Right. Yeah, Mansky's he's a heady ball player, so not gonna let stuff like that get by him.
Yeah, I think anytime he swings and misses at any, I mean, if he happens to strike out on a third strikeout, I think he's automatically just going. I think that's just where his head goes. Now we have coming, or now battering, boy, I have a tough time with words today. Now batting for the Black Stockings, the third baseman, number 4, Keegan Broughton. And a check over to first. I think we have said this ad nauseum, really to the point where his mom probably wants us to stop talking about it, but the mannerisms between him and his brother are uncanny. So, but if he hits and he plays like Logan, so, and I think he's got a pretty good head, or is a pretty smart player, just like his brother is. So, definitely not that's definitely a compliment to Keegan. I feel like he's always trying to work on something. make his swing better, make his fielding a little better here and there. But the 0-1 pitch to Keegan, outside, ball 1.
Mansky with a real aggressive start there. Second pitch, he was going.
And the next pitch from Anderson is outside, so we have a 2-1 count. Yeah, I think that's the, again, outside, ball 3. That's the thing about Colton. I don't think he's always trying to look to get an advantage here, and I think that since he's a pretty heady player, he kind of does what he needs to do. So a guy, no outs, 3-1 count. Swing and a miss, strike 2.
Like a little bit of a defensive swing there from Keegan.
Yeah, he's
ready to go on 3-1 and just hammer it.
Yeah. Yeah, outside. Good eye by Keegan. Yep, ball 4. So we have guys on first and second. Coming up to bat now is the catcher, number 2, Jack Meyer. I think Max has got to like this start. What do you think, Tim?
Absolutely. This is a great way to start the game. Got a couple guys on, see what Jack can maybe hit some green out there.
I think this is the way and I wouldn't say perfect way to start, but it's probably as pretty close as you're going to get to guys on first. Guys got basically 2 singles, if you will. But first pitch to Meyer is a ball outside. Anderson comes set in the pitch. Outside low, ball 2. I feel like he's having a little bit difficult time finding that zone, and it feels like everything's kind of going that way.
Yeah, if he's missed away, that's for sure.
Yep. I think Jack's got to be picky here. Make him throw you one.
Yeah, I think he would probably get in. Max might have an issue if he swung at this next pitch, even if it's grooved.
Yep. I tend to agree with that. Black Stockings to start the year wasn't the start they would have liked, but I think that they have gotten to a point right now where this is what they've expected from themselves and Max, as Coach Kabrovic has kind of worked them to the point where they've gotten to this.
Contrary to our opinion, Jack Meyer just took a nice aggressive swing there.
Yes, he did. I was waiting for it. Okay, so now we got 3-1 count on Jack.
Definitely looking to drive in a run here, so
yeah,
that's great way to start the game.
Yeah, he's trying to be aggressive, and I completely get that. And he is walked, ball 4, 5-pitch walk from Anderson. So we got bases loaded for the Black Stockings, and Sawicki coming up to bat, the first baseman. I feel like we have seen a bunch of different things from Jack. He's either pounding the ball or he's swinging and missing. So typical 4-hitter. Looks like Jake Myron is going to run for the catcher Meyer. First pitch to Sawicki is outside and gets away from the catcher. Looks like Mansky's going to score. So we have a 1-0 score.
Hey, that'll work. Any way to get a run in.
Yep, I'm not proud on how we score runs. If we score runs, we're winning or should be winning.
Now Jack's looking. He's got guys on second and third. He's looking to drive a couple in here. Hit it hard somewhere.
A foul ball by Jack. Tonight's game is sponsored by XL Energy. Foul balls. Tonight's game brought to you again by XL Energy, proudly powering communities like Casselton and across North Dakota. Lined out to the shortstop.
Yeah, put some good one on it, but not quite enough.
Yeah, that's one of those things where great barrel. It just had it just happened to be at someone. Unfortunate, but you like those. You'll take those outs all day. Now batting for. Excuse me, sorry, buddy.
No, you're good.
So coming up to bat is second baseman Eli Halverson.
Jake Meyer, the pinch runner, that been a smart play, didn't take off, and Keegan didn't run Keegan off, so get doubled up out there.
Yeah, one thing that's, we have it to our advantage at this point with any batter, there's no fours on first, so we got guys in scoring position. So 2-1 count here to Eli. Andrews comes set. Anderson, not Andrews. Hit pretty hard right at the center fielder, right lined out to the center fielder there. Again, barreled it up. Good play by the center fielder. Hits the cut.
That's a nice piece of hitting right there. I like to see that. Just makes you got one job to do right there, right? Get a run in.
Yep, and he did it.
And
that's
not trying to do too much.
So that's 2 outs. Still got one guy on, and that is it's Jake Myron right now, not Jack Meyer. 2 outs, 1 on. Coming up to bat is Easton Klein, the left fielder. First pitch, a ball. Again, 2 outs. Runner in scoring position, Jake Myron. Stretch ends the pitch. Outside, ball 2.
Myron doesn't seem too worried over there. He's got a nice lead, good secondary lead. Get a good jump here with two outs, scoring on a single.
Pitch is outside again. Ball 3. 3-0 to Easton. Again, I believe that Max is probably giving him the take sign here. I think he thought that was a strike or a ball, but nonetheless, Cody Hughes called that a strike, which it was, I believe.
Nothing wrong with the take there. That's a good take, I think.
For sure there. And a little dribbler to the second baseman, and he makes it look.
Great hustle, Easton. Great hustle.
Absolutely does. Feel like our guys do that quite a bit. So we got 4-3 put out. So bottom half the first inning, the Black Stockings scored 2 runs. No hits, no errors, 1 left on. At with your 1 inning completed, we have a score of 2-0 Black Stockings. We'll be back in just a few seconds. Please stay tuned to yourliveevent.com.
Hey, doesn't always feel the same way it used to. Then again, some of it feels all the same. Maybe it isn't so much the jobs that changed, but how they get done. Now that's a different story. Everything got bigger and smaller at the same time. Insurance, accounting, and taxes can get complicated, so you need someone who's looking to keep every dollar possible in your pocket. Ag Country.
All right, we are back. Leading off for Lidgerwood here in the bottom half or the top half of the second inning is Houston Hosford, your first baseman, number 7. Again, your pitcher, your battery this evening for Black Stockings is Carson Mitchell on the mound, and Jack Meyer, the catcher here. The first pitch to Houston is a strike.
Carson throws the ball pretty hard. Nice. Oh.
Outside is 1-1. Comes to a stretch and the pitch. Swing and a miss for Hosford. 1-2 count to Houston, whose father is Todd. Jeez, my words today are struggling. Gets one up and inside to swing. It's a strikeout swinging for Carson Mitchell. 1 out for the Black Stockings, for Lidgerwood. Coming up to bat now, the center fielder, number 6, Colston Frecking. Good pitch by Carson there, outside corner. Tell you what, if you can locate that pitch, like some of these kids have, or feel like they have at least, going to have a lot of success.
I would agree with that. That was another one.
Yeah, there you go. 0-2 starts off way ahead. 0-2 to fracking.
Coach's dream when the pitcher starts off with 2 strikes every time, right?
Absolutely. And it's funny because Brent Everson and myself were chatting about this yesterday. If some of the younger generation doesn't know, but Greg Maddox was a pitcher. He pitched for the Cubs for a little bit, and then he was kind of most known for the pitching for the Braves. But he said he found a YouTube clip that says why pitchers, his thoughts on pitchers giving up that throwing away a pitch on 0-2. And Maddox says, well, what's the easiest pitch to throw to a hitter, and that's the 0-2. So I think if you're, I mean, you can groove one or you can do whatever you got to do, but I wouldn't just throw one away just to see if they swing wildly like that one right there. That was an outside pitch probably, but nonetheless striking out, swing in there.
Pitcher's pitch, they call it right there.
Absolutely.
Third baseman, number 1, Cole Fowler.
So now he brings up the third baseman, number 1, Cole Fowler for Lidgerwood. So far, Lidgerwood has gone down in order for the first 2 innings. And a little blooper over the first baseman. That's going to just be foul. You can almost see.
Yeah, that umpire, the field umpire, Alex, had a nice look at that one. It's right in front of him. Easy call for him.
Yeah, that was a good call. Good, easy
no
call.
doubts there.
Yeah. Again, Carson starts off ahead of the count here. The 0-1 count, nobody on, 2 outs. Mitchell in the stretch, comes set, and pitches that outside corner. He's living there today. 0-2 count to Fowler. Boy, it's hot and steamy outside today. Woofda. I like hot weather, but woofda.
It's a little sticky.
A little sticky. And a strikeout swinging.
See if it brews some weather up here. I don't know.
He strikes out the side. In order. No hits, no runs, no errors, no one left on base. Carson Mitchell strikes out the side, and after the top half of the second, through 1.5, your score is Casselton Black Stockings 2 and Lidgerwood 0. We'll be back here in just a few seconds. Please stay tuned to yourliveevent.com.
At Casselton Lumber, they want to be part of every stage of your building project from the ground up. Let them assist with planning your project timeline in a way that's affordable and efficient. Casselton Lumber has everything you need to get the look you love with windows, siding, roofing, and doors. From choosing the right materials to the finishing touches, you can count on the folks at Casselton Lumber. Stop in and talk with the crew today or call 347-4471. That's 347-4471.
We are back. Coming up to bat and for the Black Stockings will be Lorenz, Mitchell, and Dakota. We got meteorologist Too Tall Tim Zemer looking at the radar for us here. It looks like we got a couple things possibly rolling through. Hopefully it can sideswipe us or whatever. I don't think that we want to go through that right now, but at any rate, again, leading off for the Black Stockings is the right fielder, number 1, Connor Lorenz. Mike Anderson on the bump. Silas Senvold, your catcher. That is your battery for the for Lidgerwood today. First pitch for Anderson is a ball.
Tell you, it looks like the Black Stockings are they don't have the 4th of July hangover, looks like the guys are ready to go.
That is
for the long weekend.
Pop fly to short left field. Just in front of the left fielder's not going to quite get to that, but nice piece of strategic hitting probably there by Connor Lorenz, and he chases a double out of it.
That's good hustle. He probably should have run on the whole time, but he didn't really. I think he might have thought that was going to get caught, but that left fielder had a long run.
At any rate, though, if you feel like he's going to get catch it, you're running hard, and it's a stand-up double. But at any rate, he's on second.
We'll see what the pitcher can do to help himself out here.
Yeah, Carson Mitchell, the pitcher up. No outs. Runner on second. I think with a little better throw there, I think he would have been dead to rights. But
Yeah, he was kind of leaning a little bit there.
He was. He was he was absolutely dead to rights there, but he snuck in there. Again, we have no outs. Lorenz on second, scoring position for the Blackstockings in the pitch. A bunt there by Carson Mitchell, and that's a dandy. Dandy.
Nobody at second.
Yeah,
Take a look. No. Yeah, there Carson sees it. He's taking off. Nobody was covering second. Smart move there.
That is a smart move.
I think the first base coach, Eli Boer, said, hey, take a look. Take a look, bud.
Yep, that is, yep. I think he probably was yelling at it and finally said, Carson, you probably should go to second. And he did, so Buddy got a nice little bunt out of it. That was a dandy. We got center fielder number 5, Jack Verkota, coming up here. Guys on second and third. No betters out. Fly ball to right field. Looks like it could be caught. Oh, he snow coned that baby. Yeah, that was a snow cone. But got the runner in, and Mitchell advances to third. So we have a 3-0 Blackstocking lead.
Absolutely love that approach by Verkota. You just be up there hacking. You got a guy on third. There's nobody out. You just that's your only job. Get that guy in.
Yep. Yeah, he didn't. I mean, that was close to being a. It was a great play by that right fielder. You know, he came in, ran quite a bit to get to that point. But now we got the back to the top of the order for the Blackstocking shortstop number 6 Mansky in the box.
It was definitely going to take a good throw to throw him out. But
yeah, he was pretty far away. Got a 2-0 count, I believe, on Mansky.
Center fielder's not playing too deep, but I feel like the left and the right fielders are playing a little deep. Colton can get something by him, maybe.
Wild pitch there from Anderson. That's going to score Mitchell. So we have a 4-0 lead for the Blackstockings.
I don't know if Cale mentioned it, but we got 2 counters on tap for tonight. 2 7-inning games that both count in the region or district standings. So
I did not. Thank you for updating that. That was oversight on my end. A 4-pitch walk for Mansky. That's the one thing about Colton. You know, he's never going to get cheated in the box. And when he's, if he walks, he's running. He's not jogging. He is going to sprint. Anything can happen. And now we got Keegan Broughton, third baseman, up to bat. 1 out. Guy on first base.
Definitely call Colton Mansky a very good leadoff hitter.
I think he's the yes, he's a prototypical hitter. He's a table setter. It seems to be working.
He's got the prototypical oven mitt on. I like it.
Yeah, the old oven mitts. Broughton squaring to bunt. Inside. Pulls away. Mansky gets to second on a stolen base. So now we got a 1-0 count. Got a 1-0 count. Guy on second. 1 out. Keegan Broughton at the plate. And the pitch. Outside. Gets away from him just a little bit, but that's going to advance Mansky. It's not going to keep him at second.
Very good read. He had a great secondary lead there, and he was looking to move up right away. Did not hesitate. When you got base runners like Mansky on your team, they're going to help you win a lot of ball games because he just every little advantage he's on point. He's looking to move up. Love to see it.
It's a great point. So we got a 2-1 count. 2-1 count to Broughton. Foul ball. Again, that is foul balls are sponsored by XL Energy. Tonight's game is brought to you by XL Energy, proudly powering communities like Casselton and across North Dakota. XL Energy is proud to support Casselton baseball and the community spirit that brings everyone together. XL Energy, making energy work better. So we got a full count here to Keegan. Full count, 3-2, 1 out. Colton Mansky on third base.
Nice RBI opportunity for Keegan here.
Outside pitch is a walk to Keegan, to Broughton. Broughton don't mind that actually. So basically, what happened there? Keegan rounded that, and he was going to try to get a delayed steal there or a forced balk, but I think they caught on, which is fine. But then Mansky scores from third, so that brings up we got Black Stockings 5 and Lidgerwood 0.
Yeah, smart base running. You know, they practice that. Coach Boer's like, get going, get going. See what the Lidgerwood defense was going to do, and they took the bait.
Yep. Normally what you'd like to do there is just walk him back to first or second and then just give him that base. Now we got Jack Meyer, the catcher, up, swinging a fly ball to center field. And Frecking comes down with it for out number 3. That'll do it for the Black Stockings in the bottom half of the first inning, or the second inning, excuse me. So they have 4 runs on 2 hits, no errors, and looks like no left on. So your score, excuse me, 3 runs, not 4. Sorry, guys. So we now have a score after 2 complete. You have a new score of 5-0 Black Stockings. We will take a short break here. Please stay tuned to yourliveevent.com.
Casselton Parks and Recreation provides a wide range of programs, activities, and community events throughout the year. From parks, facilities, shelters, and outdoor spaces, they're perfect for gatherings, recreation, and enjoying a peaceful break in nature. Enjoy Cottonwood Golf Course for a fun and challenging round of golf for every skill level. To book a tee time or to find out more about Casselton Parks and Recreation, go online to CasseltonParks.com. That's CasseltonParks.com.
At Bank North, we strive to enrich the lives of everyone we serve. One transaction, one relationship, and one community at a time. We do it by supporting kids and schools, pitching in to help neighbors in need, partnering with rural businesses, and providing all the traditional and modern banking products and personalized lending services you expect from a reliable financial partner. Bank North, always true.
All right, we are back, and the Black Stockings have taken their final warm-ups here, so we're going to get started here. Top half of the third inning for Lidgerwood. We have a Corbin Bonenstengel, the designated hitter. Carson Mitchell up and away for ball 1. I'd say Carson Mitchell has pitched a fairly decent game thus far. He's sat down Lidgerwood in order for the first 2 innings here.
Lidgerwood would like to see that change here a little bit, get a couple runs, and
or at least
make this a little bit of a game here.
Yeah, that's a definite. So Mitchell's second pitch was a strike, swinging. Strike 2, swinging. So now we got 1-2 count, no one out to the leadoff batter in Bonenstengel. The pitch inside, gets away from Jack Meyer a little bit there. Now we have 2-2 for Mitchell. I tell you what, Bonenstengel, the designated hitter, he's being aggressive. He's going to swing. He's not going to sit and look. I like that approach from the hitter.
He's up there to hit.
Yep. And he swings and misses, but I will take a swinging strikeout versus a looking strikeout every day and twice on Sunday. So Carson Mitchell has struck out the last 4 batters in order. We have now the second baseman, Coulter Gockler, up to bat for Lidgerwood. Lefty here. Mitchell in the stretch, comes set in the pitch. Outside, ball 1. Thought I heard something over there. Wasn't sure what it was, but it looks like they got some softball going on over there. Or is that youth? No, it looks like youth softball. A pitch to Gockler there, a strike 2, swinging.
Had a little mild sprinkle here in Casselton, but I don't think it's going to last, but maybe it'll cool it down just a little bit.
That would be a great thing. And he puts it into play here, and it's going to be in the gap.
That is trouble.
That is a huge hit for Gockler. And he gets the second on a double. First hit for Lidgerwood there, and it's a dandy. It's a double for Gockler. Right to the left field, left center gap, and he got Jack and Easton Klein kind of running after that. Easton's not slow.
I bet the next time he comes up, they might take a few steps back.
Yeah, I would agree. And yeah, making sure he's checking him at second there.
Nice move.
Yeah.
Nice move.
So we have Jace Kahutek, the left fielder, up for Lidgerwood. Another lefty in the box for them. The pitch from Mitchell. Swing and a miss.
Nice aggressive swing there. Try to move that runner up. Maybe get an RBI for yourself here.
You know, Dominic Spooner, I think he tells the kids, you know, you go up and give it a shot. Don't just sit there and look at them. Ball low for ball two, or excuse me, ball low for ball one.
Dom, he's definitely a baseball guy, right? You think baseball guy, you think of Dom. I mean, he played baseball here, and
he's all over
coached his whole life pretty much. So,
yeah, I think he came out of the womb coaching. I think he's more passionate than a lot of people about what he's doing. So, and we love to see that. And he's a Casselton native, so a little extended appreciation from Dom. Fall ball there from Kahutek. Still 1-2. Got a guy on second. One out for Lidgerwood. And the pitch to a little line drive or a little grounder there to Sawicki. He'll take it himself. 3 unassisted. That will send Gockler over to third. Did a little bit of a job there. Got his guy into third base and a little bit closer scoring position. That'll bring up the pitcher number 8, Mike Anderson, to bat.
Sawicki only had one play there. It wasn't a well-hit ball, so he just made a nice and easy play and stepped on it. Not trying to do too much there.
Anderson steps out here. I think he's trying to make sure he's got a good grip on it. Got a little bit of a sprinkle coming down here, so making sure he's not going to slip here. But Carson Mitchell in the set. And he pitches. Nice little outside corner pitch there.
Not sure Jack saw that the runner on third. He was kind of in no man's land there.
Oh, he's got to be peeking.
He sees that, he would have
tossed him out.
He might have got tossed out.
Ooh, outside, and it gets away from Meyer. And Gockler
scores.
Yep, Gockler scores there on a wild pitch from Carson Mitchell. So we got a new score here. 5-1 in favor of the Black Stockings. So it's not going to be a shutout. 1-1 count to Anderson. Foul ball. So Mitchell's got a 1-2 count on the pitcher and Anderson. And the 1-2 pitch. Oh, it hits him. Ouchie. Yeah, I don't like to see a guy get hit on a 1-2 pitch, but
yeah, it's not an ideal spot, but
yeah, it happens. Still got a force there. At any rate, shortstop number 23, Levi Ladisaw, is up to plate now. Mitchell with the pitch. Little grounder to third base and Broughton there. And he gets him at first. So Ladisaw, grounder to third, gets out there for the third out for Lidgerwood. They do get a run and a hit. So your new score after 2.5 innings of play is the Black Stockings 5 and Lidgerwood 1. We will be back here in just a few seconds. Please stay tuned to yourliveevent.com.
Growers, prepare your fields and yields against the wet conditions today and beyond with the Drain Tile Project from Chad's Excavating out of Mayville. Drain tiling will improve and increase your yields and land values for years to come. Chad's Excavating provides free detailed estimates, and with over 40 years of combined success, they provide professional installation and service. Call Chad today to prepare for your future and any questions that you might have. That's Chad's Excavating out of Mayville, helping farmers grow.
All right, we're back. Anderson is just finishing up his warm-ups here now. Due up for the Black Stockings here is your first baseman, Sawicki, followed by Halverson and Easton Klein. Again, Cody Hughes is behind the plate, and Alex Everson doing the bases tonight for us. Got to throw them a little love here because they have been, we've had pretty good luck with our umpires for the year. Actually, the last few years, Nathan Novak got it kind of started for us as far as getting regular guys here, and now Alex Everson's done a really nice job of kind of keeping that going for us. So, but here we go now. Sawicki is going to step into the box here now. Bottom half the third inning. 5-1 Black Stockings. Sawicki lined out to the shortstop his last at bat. Anderson's first pitch, strike swinging. Yeah, he's going for all of it. That's how Jack swings. He's just, it's all or nothing. And a line, hard ground ball to the shortstop. Over to Hosford there for the first out. Good, nice little play there. 6-3 put out for Sawicki. Next up here is the second baseman, Eli Halverson. Eli flew out to the the center fielder his last at bat, which happened to be in the first. First pitch straight right down Broadway there.
Some guys just feel real comfortable taking that first pitch, and I think Elijah's definitely one of those guys.
Yeah, I don't know what sometimes. And a strike two swinging. I will tell you right now, if anybody watched the Haymakers play, Bryce Mueller and Grady Mueller are both like that, and they both thrive under 0-2 pitches. That's just how it is. It gets them ready to go, whatever it is. But they
some kids are just better at it than others. That's for sure.
That is for sure. So 1-2. Last pitch was a ball that was wild outside.
That's kind of interesting. Like we talked about, sometimes the catcher, sometimes the pitchers, when they get to start out, they start with a strike. You think it's their benefit, but some of these hitters, they just doesn't really affect them too much.
No, I would agree with that fully. So Eli Halverson strikes out looking. Ball got away from the catcher a little bit, so we calmly grabbed it, threw it to first, got him out. Now we have left fielder number 10, Easton Klein, up to bat. Easton grounded out to the second baseman his last at bat for the third out.
Easton's been playing a lot of good outfielders for Black Stockings this year.
Yeah, he's
fun
solid.
to watch him out there.
He's solid, fast. 2-0 count to Easton. Right up the middle. Second baseman gloves it. But I'm going to give that an infield hit.
With his speed, you don't field it cleanly. You're not going to get Easton there.
Yeah, and he had to go to his right to get that and then backhand it.
Yeah, tough play.
It was a tough play. Stopped it though. Nice, made a nice play on it. Just didn't quite get the handle and throw him out. So infield hit nonetheless. So we got a guy on with 2 outs. Connor Lorenz here, the right fielder, up to bat.
Babe Ruth baseball, you put the ball in play, and you make the defense make a play. Good things are going to happen.
You betcha. Fall ball there. Once again, Xcel Energy is sponsoring our fall balls. Tonight's game brought to you by Xcel Energy, proudly powering communities like Casselton and across North Dakota. Xcel Energy is proud to support Casselton baseball and the community spirit that brings everyone together. Xcel Energy, making energy work better.
Coach Coppervig making Connor step out so we can get some signs. Might be something happening here.
Quick check over to first there to make sure that Easton is not going any further. Don't blame him for that. The 0-1 pitch from Anderson, and he checks over again just to make sure. Again, Connor ends at the plate. 2 outs, 1 on. Anderson comes set. And the pitch, Easton going, he's going. Foul ball. Deep foul ball for Connor there.
Yeah, the old hit and run was on there.
I think if Easton or if Connor had just waited just half a second on that, he's probably putting that to left center field. But here we are, 0-2. 0-2 count. 2 outs, 1 guy on in the pitch. Outside. Stolen base for Easton there. So now we got 1-2 count to Connor. Sorry, I keep wanting to call him Cash.
Klein was definitely going there. He was leaning the whole time, and
yeah, you would.
There was no secret there.
Nope. Foul ball there from Connor. He's battling there. Still 1-2. 2 outs. Guy in scoring position now in Easton Klein. Base hit should score Easton. He's a pretty fast guy, so I would assume, depending on, I guess, where he gets it in the outfield, if he can get that out, get past the infield there. Another ball there brings count 2-2. Nice little bat here for Connor. Anderson comes set in the pitch. Up the middle. It's going to be a tough one again. Same identical play. Giving that a hit. Advances Easton to third base. Connor gets on first with an infield hit. Coming up to bat now is the pitcher number 12, Mitchell, Carson Mitchell. Carson got on last time with a base hit. Guys on first and third now, 2 outs. See if the pitcher can help himself out. Pitch from Anderson is outside.
A little fake throw back to third.
Making sure he's not going anywhere.
Keep Easton Klein honest over there.
Stolen base for Connor Lorenz. So we got guys on second and third, both runners in scoring position. The 1-0 count to Carson Mitchell. Swing and a miss there. Evening up the count at 1-1.
He was thinking ribbies there.
He absolutely
Give me 2 of them.
Yeah, there's a strike. That's a classic Cody Hughes strike for sure. And it's
Carson gave him a little head nod. Yep, I got it. I agree. You've been giving me that one.
You betcha. 1-2 count to Carson. Outside, ball 2. So we even up again, 2-2.
The pitcher and the umpire have a different relationship there when they're hitting
than when he's throwing. For sure. And a pop fly here in foul territory and it's going to be out of play. Count remains at 2-2. Still 2 outs here for the Black Stockings. Guys on second and third.
You'll see Connor get a good jump here. 2 outs.
Pitch from Anderson. Swing and a miss. Strike 3. Good pitch there to get Carson to swing. So that's your third out. No runs on 2 infield hits for the Black Stockings. After 3 complete, your score 5-1 in favor of the Black Stockings. We will be right back here, so please stay tuned to yourliveevent.com.
At Enbridge, we're focused on relationships. 23 Canadian First Nation and Métis communities now own an equity stake in Enbridge Athabasca Pipelines. In Minnesota, Enbridge has spent $450 million and counting, with Native-owned companies and in wages to tribal members working on Line 3. Every day brings new collaborations, partnerships, and possibilities. Learn more at Enbridge.com.
Looks like the rain is kind of subsided here, so and it's gotten a little bit cooler out. Tim and I agree that it feels a little better. The fans in here feel a little bit better. We're not blowing straight warm air, so like I said, it could be worse, I suppose.
Still pretty sticky, but cooled down a little bit with that little tiny shower that we had.
Always take that. So in the top half of the fourth inning, we have Silas Stenvold coming up, the catcher. Another Lidgerwood kid that has a former North Dakota last name. A lot of Stenvolds, or it used to be a lot of Stenvolds in that area. First pitch from Carson. Swung on, popped up. Carson going to take it himself for a one-pitch pop-out.
That's a good call there, Carson. Take it yourself.
Now we got the first baseman, Houston Hosford, coming up.
Lidgerwood held the Black Stockings scoreless there, so they're looking to put a few runs on the board here and get this game a little closer.
Yeah, I know. If you can chip away at this a little bit, make it a game, I think Lidgerwood's got to feel pretty good about that. Pitch from Carson Mitchell. Ooh, just foul there. And Dom fields that like a seasoned vet. Foul territory.
Spooner still got it.
He does. No glove on. Holy cow. The 0-1 pitch inside for Carson. Evens the count at 1-1.
He might be one of those guys that plays a little amateur baseball when he gets a chance.
I would assume he does. Got a foul ball there from Houston. Bringing the count to 2-1, or excuse me, 1-2 for Hosford. 1-2 pitch from Mitchell. Low and outside. Evens the count again at 2-2. Houston's dad, Todd, was a pretty good baseball player back in the day. Played with played for Foreman T-ball in Little League, and then, of course, for the Cogswell Legion and Babe Ruth. Good time. We won't go on beyond that. Last pitch was a ball, bringing the count to 3-2. Full count for Carson Mitchell. Hit to the third baseman, Keegan Broughton, off to first and Sawicki, and he gets him 5-3 put out for the Black Stockings. Second out.
Nice easy play by Keegan.
Now the center fielder, Colston Frecking, coming up to bat for Lidgerwood.
Now batting, number 6, Colston Frecky.
Struck out his last at bat. First pitcher inside for Mitchell.
Almost wore that one.
He certainly did. Dom's probably saying, let that hit you, and let's get some guys on base. Pitch from Mitchell there. That's a Cody Hughes strike there.
Yeah, they definitely need some base runners here if they're going to get some more runs.
Yep, absolutely. Count even at 1-1 here for Mitchell. And the pitch. Line drive. Oh, just foul. Just on the right side of the foul line. Tell you what, that's extra bases if he gets that fair.
Oh, he's still running for sure. It was Everson had a nice look at that one. So
we have
a good call.
Yeah, great call. Got a 1-2 count here for Mitchell. 2 outs, nobody on. The pitch from Mitchell. Outside strike. That looks
nice
like
pitch there.
Yeah, great pitch. And that's Mitchell's 5th strikeout of the night. Whoops. No runs, no hits. None left on. So I got to update my innings, ladies and gents, so give me a second here. All right, through 3.5, we have no new score, 5-1 in favor of the Black Stockings. Please stay tuned to yourliveevent.com.
Homegrown local radio is now worldwide with 24-hour streaming. Download the RJ Radio app to hear local voices from local radio with KRJB, KRJM, and KKCQ 24 hours a day from anywhere. You can listen to your favorite programs like the RJ Family Morning Show, local news, farm markets, music, high school sports, church services, more from anywhere. KRJB, KRJM, and 96.7 KKCQ is streaming on the RJ Radio app. Download it to your device and take us with you wherever you go.
Back, bottom half, the 4th inning for the Black Stockings. Leading off for the Black Stockings. bottom half of the fourth is going to be Carter Vakota. Excuse me, not Carter. That's a while ago. Jack Vakota.
Leading off for the Black Stockings in the bottom of the fourth, the center fielder, number 5, Jack.
Easy mistake.
Dakota.
Easy mistake there, Kale.
Yeah, I do it more than I should, though. I call him Carter a lot. Anyway, Jack Vakota at the plate, leading off, center fielder. Jack flew out to the right fielder on his last bat. Got a little RBI from with the flyout. 2 balls. Excuse me, 1 ball. My mistake. Swing and a miss from Jack. Boy, he almost came out of his shoes there. Evens the count at 1-1. I think he's trying to slap it, and he missed it. Now look like a good pitch there. I was right, 3-1. Well, 2-1, and then that last pitch. So 3-1 for Jack. Anderson comes set. Inside, ball 4, 5-pitch walk.
Following the leadoff walk from Dakota, that brings us back to the top of the order for the Black Stockings. with
All right, now we get to the top, back to the top of the order for the Black Stockings. Your shortstop, number 6, Mansky. Mansky has struck out and got on with a wild pitch and scored, and then walked and scored. So technically 0 for 1. Strike 1 to Colton there. Steal there for Jack. Nice little slide there and head first to second.
Good teamwork there. Lay down that fake bunt and
The 1-0 pitch to Mansky is outside, ball 2. No outs for, 1-1. My apologies. No outs for the Black Stockings. Runner on second. Pitch from Anderson is low. Gets away from Stenvold. Advancing Verkota to third. So 2-1 to Colton Mansky, not Meyer. Good Lord. Colton Mansky. Jack Verkota on third.
this is one of those spots where you, like I said before, you got one job here, and it's get that guy in.
Going to be a foul ball here, out of play. Yeah, you might have heard that. 2-2 your count, evening up your count, 2-2.
Something on the ground, you know, even if he pushes it to the right side. Second baseman's playing back a little bit.
Oh, a little
Foul
swinging
ball.
bunt there. Oh, it hit his foot in the box. Limping a little bit is Colton.
I assume Max is telling Jack, anything in the air, you're tagging up here.
Make sure it's
He
caught.
also has one job there.
Yeah, that's for sure. And the pitch to Mansky. He drives that to left field. Going to drop in for a fair ball here. He's going to get 2 for sure. Yep. And
Mansky was digging hard right out of the way, right out of the shoot. He knew he was going to get 2 there, so.
Yep, there's no
Or
question.
had a good chance at it anyway.
So a double for Mansky there.
On the way for the Black Stockings, the third baseman, number 4, Keegan.
Again, he doesn't get cheated. If he hits it hard, he's going regardless of what happens. So Mansky ends up with a double, brings up the third baseman, Keegan Broughton. Keegan is 0 for 0 today. No official at-bats. 2 plate appearances, both walks. Swing and a miss for Keegan. Last time Keegan was at bat, he walked and he tried to stretch it out into to getting to second, and they tried a delayed steal there and got the run in, but he didn't survive on the base pass. He was thrown out by the pitcher there.
You should get an RBI or something for that, but I don't
Yeah.
think he gets anything.
Yeah, I don't think he does, unfortunately. 1-1 count to Keegan. And the pitch, swing and a miss.
Definitely gave himself up for a run, but
He absolutely did. But that's what teams do. Good teammates do. Again, nobody out. 1-2 pitch to 1-2 count on Keegan Broughton. Outside, gets away from the catcher in Stenvold. Evening up the count to 2-2. That'll bring Mansky to third. The one thing I've seen about Keegan Broughton here is he is with guys on, at least from what I've seen. I'm not saying he does this every time, but I've seen it happen twice now, at least 3 times, where he'll go oppo here and get that run scored. We'll see what he does here with 2-2 count, no outs. I don't know what the delay is here.
I'm not sure either. It looked like he was Hughes was talking to the catcher a little bit. I don't know if the catcher needed a second or might have needed just a second to clear his head.
Yeah, that's possible. 2-2 count, no outs. The pitch. Foul ball from Broughton.
You know, on a warm night, I mean, you definitely got to take care of the players, and I feel like the most officials are definitely cognizant of that.
Yeah, that's a good call. Most of all the catchers there, they got lots of gear on, so they're going to be toasty. Pop fly to short left field there. Shortstop going out. And the catch. That Levi Ladisaw caught that play, made that nice little catch there. So 6-3, fly ball to the shortstop, not a put out.
Good at bat there, Keegan, making the pitcher work. Long at bat. Gave it a good shot, just not deep enough.
Brings up the catcher, number 2, Jack Meyer. 1 out for the Black Stockings. In the pitch from Anderson. Strikes, it's a nice little bloop over that bloop line drive over the third baseman. We'll bring in Mansky to make it.
Meyer saw that one real well. He was not hesitating, and he jumped on it right away and punched it into left field. Got himself an RBI.
Got a new score of 7-1 in favor of the Black Stockings. Meyer on, single. Sawicki up, the first baseman, up to bat. Still got 1 out for the Black Stockings.
Jack's mom just brought me some popcorn, so she must be wanting me to say something nice about Jack. So hopefully he does something good. I can say something real nice.
Good call. Squares to bunt here, Jack.
I think something nice would be that people aren't going to expect Jack to bunt here, but usually your 4-hitter doesn't lay it down that often. But
no, but if he does, that'll be a ding.
Well, Jack's a lot of things, and one of them is a really good teammate. So if he's asked to bunt, he'll bunt.
Absolutely, he will. Little foul ball there from Jack. 0-1 count. 1 out for the Black Stockings, 7-1. Runner on first looks like Jake Myron's running for Jack.
Copperving laying down a few signs here, so.
Pitch low. Ball 1. 1-1 to first baseman Sawicki.
You see Max does it the old school way. You see some of the teams now will have numbers and cheat sheets and stuff on their wrist, but Max does it the old-fashioned way and gives them a sign.
I'm a proponent of that. However, I think it's a little more efficient if you read numbers, but I think that's...
Well, you kind of take the dummy work out of it.
You really do.
You know, some kids miss a sign and they're not really sure what they see, or they thought they saw something else, but...
He throws him out. Good throw by Stenvold there to get Jake Myron. So that is a 2-6 put out. And your second out of the inning for the Black Stockings. How quickly that changes from runner on first, no out, or 1 out, to now nobody on and 2 outs. So we have should be a 2-1 count. Swing and a miss.
Let's see if Jack can get on base and
get this all started over again.
Get something going here.
The pitch. Ooh, line drive it. That's going to get him 2 probably if he's hustling. Oh, nope, he's going to just round and keep. Not a horrible idea for Jack. Good strong hit though. He lined that ball right through the third baseman. I don't think he wanted anything to do with that. Now we got the second baseman, number 9, Eli Halverson, up to bat. Now we got a guy on. 2 outs. Myron up to bat. And the first pitch, and he lines it into center. Nice little piece of work there. Nice hit. So now we got guys. Now they're getting something cooking again here. 2 singles in a row.
See, that's why you swing on that first pitch, right, Kale?
I'm not going to lie to you. I'm in favor of that, but that's me. So now we got guys on first and second. 2 outs for Easton Klein, the left fielder. Looks like the Black Stockings may have something cooking here. Anderson comes set. And the pitch. Yeah, as a strike on the outside part. Easton Klein is 1 for 2 today. First time he had bat, he grounded out to the second baseman and then lined a single in the third.
A little too far out there.
Evening up the count to 1-1. And the pitch to Easton. Swing and a miss. Good cut. 2-1 count to Easton Klein here. Guys on first and second. 2 outs. 1-2 count. And the pitch. Ground ball to shortstop. And Ladisaw will take it. And it gets by Hosford. Sawicki will score for sure.
Play at the plate. Got by the catcher. Those things just went from getting out of the inning to giving up 2 runs there.
Yeah, that's hard. That's hard. That's a tough one to swallow there.
I think the shortstop would maybe, in hindsight, throw that one to second. But
yep, not for sure. Yeah,
he's kicking himself right now, but.
So we're going to give that an E6, and Easton is on second, scoring 2 runs in the process. Coming up to bat now is your right fielder, Connor Lorenz, and it looks like the Lidgerwood is going to do a little conference on the mound, but we will be back in just a few seconds. Please stay tuned to yourliveevent.com.
Stay up to date all year long with your live event from our social platforms with X, Facebook, and YouTube. From the latest coaches show to watch game broadcasts back on demand from earlier in the season. Search your live event on YouTube and hit subscribe.
Outside the 3-point arc. Pick and pop here with Spaeth into the left side corner. 3, good.
For the complete and most up-to-date schedule throughout the year, head to our website at yourliveevent.com.
And we're back. Coach Dom Spooner just goes and he tells his pitcher to just calm down. The rest of his infielders, calm down. Game's not over yet. Make a play. Get the ball, make a play. Connor Lorenz coming up to bat here, the right fielder. 2 outs, guy on second. And the pitch to Connor. Good pitch, outside corner, strike 1. And the famous Case Kozlowski steps into the press box with us. Always welcome his presence. Outside for ball 1. Evening up the count to 1-1 for Connor. Connor Lorenz is 2 for 2 today with a single and a double. Foul ball here. That is an XL foul ball.
Connor would definitely like to see that streak continue. Maybe get an RBI here.
Yeah, 1 and 2.
Easton Klein with 2 outs, so he's going to be running hard, trying to score on a single. So
it's a triple and a home run away. And that ball is outside, gets away from the catcher at Stenvold. That'll move Easton over to third. And even up to count at 2 and 2 for.
I'd like to see Connor get the cycle. That'd be pretty sweet.
Yeah, it would be. If he hits one over, I'm going to tell you right now, he doesn't have to hit one over, but he could do an inside the park, which would be pretty cool. 2 and 2 count, 2 outs, guy on third, the pitch to Connor Lorenz, outside, ball 3. So we got full count to Lorenz. 2 outs, guy on third, scoring position. Anderson comes set. Pitch. Foul ball. Tipped off his bat. Wasn't sure if he was just trying to nonchalantly kind of not get out of the way, but at any rate, he did. Yeah, he did not. It was a check swing there. It was close. They did check it, and Alex Everson said no, he did not. So that brings up, that is a walk for Lorenz. Good at bat. Guys on first and third.
And we're going to have a pitching change here.
Yeah, so we will take a little break here. Guys on first and third. And 2 outs. I'll get it right yet, guys and gals. And stay tuned to your live event. We'll be back in just a sec.
Partnership is a way of life here in the Northland. It's about pitching in to help our neighbors, making lending decisions locally, honoring long-term commitments to farmers, Main Street businesses, teams, schools, and rural communities. We're more than just a bank. We're a community partner, working constantly and diligently to enrich the lives of everyone we serve. Bank North, always true.
R&J Broadcasting Incorporated is accepting applications for a broadcast sales representative. Applicant should be self-motivated, organized, have ability to communicate clearly, and the desire to help our customer partners grow their business with customer service for their advertising and marketing needs. All experience levels are encouraged to apply. To apply, email your resume to apply@rjbroadcasting.com. R&J Broadcasting Incorporated is an equal opportunity employer.
And we are back. And Coach Dom Spooner has made a pitching change. Coming into pitch now for Lidgerwood is the former left fielder, number 4. And Jace Kahutek. And then going over to third is the pitcher, Mike Anderson. And then the third baseman, who was Cole Fowler, will make his way out to the outfield and left field. So Anderson to third, Fowler to left, and Kahutek in to pitch for Lidgerwood. Taking some of his warm-up pitches here.
Not a lot of regular season games left for these guys. I can't see the schedule, but I think the district tournament starts next week. So
Yeah,
down at Kindred.
Yeah, we're getting there awfully close.
Sad to say, the baseball season sometimes seems like it gets over too soon.
Yeah, absolutely. This could be a year-round thing for me, and I wouldn't bat an eye.
You feel like once it just gets going, and then it's
over.
3/4 the way over. Still a lot of baseball left, though, the district tournament, and one lucky team from this district will be going to Watford City for the state tournament in a couple weeks.
It'll be fun. All right, so we have Carson Mitchell, the pitcher, coming up to bat. First batter for the new pitcher, Fowler. And it's high there. We're going to advance guys here. So Klein comes in to score, making it 10-1. And Lorenz will go down to second base. So it's still 2 outs. 1-0 count. Guy in scoring position. And the pitch is swung on and missed by Mitchell.
Mitchell like to get that 11th run in and get a ribby for himself.
Excuse me, Fowler's not the pitcher. My mistake. Kahutek. And that is ball 2. And that gets away from the catcher there. Wild pitch. That'll move Connor over to third. So now we're looking at a possible mercy rule, a 10-run rule here. If Lorenz scores and then Casselton can hold Lidgerwood in the bottom half or the top half of the 5th, the game would be over due to the mercy rule. That is 3-1 to Mitchell. Called strike on the outside corner by Cody Hughes. Full count to Mitchell. 2 outs. Guy on third. Connor Lorenz. Mitchell up to bat. 3-2 pitch. And he swings on. Ground ball to the second baseman. Throws over to first. And he gets him. Let the Black Stockings do some damage by batting around here. in the bottom half of the fourth inning. They get looks like 5 runs on 3 hits, and I think I don't see any errors. Yeah, 1 error, and 1 left on. After 4 complete. After 4 complete, your new score 10 to 1 in favor of the Black Stockings. Please stay tuned to yourliveevent.com.
Halstead Telephone Company delivers fast broadband internet, telephone, and cable TV to residents in this region, including Halstead, Shelley, Neilsville, Climax, Fisher, Bigland, Gentilly in Minnesota, and Hillsborough, Caledonia, Gardner, and Argusville, North Dakota. Serving the area residents since 1904, Halstead Telephone continues to create a bright future for this region using 100% fiber optic technology. Service plans offer flexibility and choices, and there's local support personnel ready to help. Contact Halstead Telephone Company today.
And we are back here in the top half of the 5th inning. The left fielder, number 1, Cole Fowler, will lead off the top half of the 5th inning for Lidgerwood. The former third baseman now moved out to the outfield. Will come up to the plate. Outside pitch there for Fowler from Mitchell is a strike. That is the Cody Hughes outside call. The
Almost no surprise. They've been giving it to the pitchers all night.
Yeah, absolutely. Yep. No, that's exactly. A little bit outside on that last pitch here, so evens the count at 1-1. And the 1-1 pitch from Mitchell. Same pitch as the first. 1-1, or excuse me, 1-2. Mitchell in the stretch, and he comes set. Foul ball for Fowler there. An XL Energy foul ball. XL Energy proudly powering communities like Casselton and across North Dakota.
Yeah, Mitchell just looking to throw strikes here. Keep the ball rolling.
And the 1-2 pitch, up and in, evening up the count, 2-2.
He and Coach Cobbervig would like nothing better than to finish this game and not have to use any more pitchers.
Makes sense to me. Another foul ball from Fowler there. He is battling, making Carson work for it.
That was Carson's 61st pitch, I believe. So
That's
he's
not horrible. That's pretty efficient for the day.
He's not in danger of getting pushed out of this game anytime soon.
And at strike 3 looking. That is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 strikeouts for Mr. Mitchell on the evening. Now coming to bat is the designated hitter, Corbin Bonenstingle. And the fall tip from Corbin there. Like we mentioned before, he struck out the first time he batted, but he's not going to get cheated. He's not going to go down looking. He is going to swing. I like to see that from a guy. Rather go down swinging than not, and then looking. The 0-1 pitch from Mitchell, and it hits him. Actually, that hit him before it hit his bat. So
yeah, I think it hit him in the head first, and then it hit the bat.
It certainly did. So the chicken and the egg here, but it did hit him before it hit the bat. So that is a hit by pitch for Mr. Bonenstingle there. Coming up to bat now is the second baseman, Coulter Gockler, who at last at bat hit a nice RBI double to left center.
See if Dakota shades him over a little bit to that left side.
Yeah, I think they learned a little bit from the last at bat.
Oh boy.
Yeah, that was close.
I think he has him if he catches it there, Jack.
Yep.
Squeeze it. I think in this side, I'd like to see Easton Klein back up just a little bit and keep that ball in front of you. Don't need to be.
First pitch strike to Gockler there. 0-1, 1 out. Cochler at the plate. Opponent staying low, taking his lead from first. Swing and a miss for Gockler. If memory serves me correctly, he had a 1-2 count on his last at bat, so I'm not counting him out here until he gets his third strike, if he does in fact do that. Strike 3 there. Strikeout number 7 for Mr. Mitchell. Now coming up to the plate for Lidgerwood is the pitcher, number 4, Case Kahutek. Grounded out to the first baseman, and Sawicki his last at bat. Inside pitch from Mitchell on his first one there. Starts off 1-0.
Definitely a good take. That was way inside, so.
I'll tell you that this Lidgerwood team, they don't, I mean, some of them, they maybe a couple have watched, but maybe strikes that, they're not quite used to. But I'll be honest, they're going down swinging. They're not going to get caught looking. So he starts off ahead, the batter does, 2-0.
Well, this is what you need to do, though. I mean, you got to try to get some base runners.
And the short soft line drive or ground ball to second base, either Eli Halverson. 4-3 put out for the Black Stockings. So they go not down in order, but no runs, no hits, no errors, nobody left on. Actually, there one left on for Lidgerwood in that case there. After 4.5, you have a score of 10-1 in favor of the Black Stockings. We'll be back here in a second. Please stay tuned to yourliveevent.com.
Chris from Agassiz Precision Ag, your local precision planting dealer. Say thank you to the farmers you come into contact with every day. They have chosen a career that is as much their deep passion as it is an absolute necessity for you and I. Spring is upon us and there will be farm equipment on the roads. Give them your patience and room to do their jobs. Trust me, they would rather be off the road working in their field than dealing with traffic. From all of us here at Agassiz Precision Ag, we say thank you and have a safe spring.
Farming today doesn't always feel the same way it used to. Then again, some of it feels all the same. Maybe it isn't so much the jobs that changed, but how they get done. Now that's a different story. Everything got bigger and smaller at the same time. Insurance, accounting, and taxes can get complicated, so you need someone who's looking to keep every dollar possible in your pocket. Ag Country.
Kahutek is taking his final warm-up pitches here, and we'll get started. But leading off for the next up to bat for the Black Stockings here is the center fielder, Jack Dakota, and then top of the inning with Mansky and Broughton and Meyer. One run will put this game away. We'll see how this all unfolds. But right now, as if the Black Stockings score one run.
Yeah, I'm guessing Coppervig would like to see Jack get on and top of the order, push him around, maybe score that winning run and save some pitching, get the guys out of the heat a little bit, and then move on to the next game.
Without question. If I know Max like I think I do, he's going to absolutely push for this. So the first pitch from Kahutek. A little short. Last at bat for Dakota ended up in a walk, stolen base, and a run scored. The 1-0 pitch. Dribbler up the middle to the pitcher. Throws him out at first. Pretty easy 1-3 put out for Lidgerwood. Now back to the top of the lineup for the Black Stockings. Shortstop, Colton Mansky. Looks like we have a quick timeout meeting to the pitch tomorrow. We'll hang around here while they do that. I think it's going to be quick here. I think it's just something that he's going to talk over with his guys.
Yeah, nothing wrong with that. Just get a little defense lined up and let everybody know that one run makes the game end here. So
got to be smart, make the plays. Starting to get a little sun's coming out again, kind of getting a little more sticky.
Maybe he's telling a story though. Cody's listening to the story too. So I don't know.
Cody, he's that's got to be what's happening. Cody. Sometimes that's what coaches do. They go out there and they want nothing more than just to get his guys relaxed, and he'll tell a funny story. And I've seen that stuff, and it's absolutely the greatest thing ever.
That's one of the things that make baseball fun.
Absolutely.
And the kids will remember that stuff, 20 years from now.
And they won't remember whether they win or lost this game, but they will remember their coach coming out and making them laugh. That will happen.
One of the things I love about baseball.
Yeah. That was a successful meeting to start because he throws a strike there to get ahead in the count on Mansky. The 0-1 count. Swing and a miss. Kahutek starts 0-2 on Mansky. 1 out, nobody on. And the 0-2 pitch to Mansky. Strike 3 swinging. Successful mound appearance for the coach there. So that 2 outs brings up the third baseman, Keegan Broughton.
I think a lot of times when you have a different pitcher, he throws different. He's a lefty. He doesn't throw as hard as the other guy. It just looks different. So
lots of different things.
Your first at bat isn't always the most successful one against a new pitcher.
Sure enough. Broughton line hard line ball to the shortstop. Throws him out of first. So 6-3 put out. And we will go to the top half of the 6th inning. Black Stockings go in order. We'll be back in a few seconds. Please stay tuned to yourliveevent.com.
Casselton Lumber, they want to be part of every stage of your building project from the ground up. Let them assist with planning your project timeline in a way that's affordable and efficient. Casselton Lumber has everything you need to get the look you love with windows, siding, roofing, and doors. From choosing the right materials to the finishing touches, you can count on the folks at Casselton Lumber. Stop in and talk with the crew today or call 347-4471. That's 347-4471. Casselton Parks and Recreation provides a wide range of programs, activities, and community events throughout the year. From parks, facilities, shelters, and outdoor spaces, they're perfect for gatherings, recreation, and enjoying a peaceful break in nature. Enjoy Cottonwood Golf Course for a fun and challenging round of golf for every skill level. To book a tee time or to find out more about Casselton Parks and Recreation, go online to CasseltonParks.com. That's CasseltonParks.com.
Half the 6th inning, and they will lead off. Lidgerwood will lead off with their number 1 guy and their third baseman, Mike Anderson. Carson Mitchell still pitching. Fall tip. Strike 1. Black Stockings lead 10-1. Failed to get the 11th run in with that would designate the 10-run rule, but
it's Carson Mitchell's 73rd pitch. We'll see how long he keeps going here. I think 105 is the limit at this level.
I think it's 95 at this level.
Is it 95?
I think so. 105 is the Legion.
I stand corrected.
That's all right. I just know that because I knew 105 was because my Grayson plays Legion, so that's pretty much why I knew it.
And definitely finish the game. We'll see what happens here.
Yeah, hopefully. And he's worked the count full.
But I'm guessing everybody can pitch tonight. Coming off a long weekend, but
I would assume.
Do have another counter after this, so.
And the 3-2 pitch from Mitchell. Oh, hits him. Hits him. Hit by pitch. So no outs for Lidgerwood, and the leadoff gets hit by a pitch. So the shortstop, Ladisaw, comes up to the plate. So again, no outs.
Yeah, Lidgerwood with a free one there. Like to see Mitchell throw some strikes here and keep it going.
After the conclusion of this game, we will choose an Enbridge player of the game. Life takes energy. Enbridge, energy for life. Enbridge.com for career opportunities. And also the connection of the game, the HTC connection of the game. And also the precision play of the game from Agassi Precision Ag. Tim and I will go through it, and we'll bring to you who we believe should get those awards. So the 1-0 pitch to Ladisa is wild. Gets Anderson over to first.
So I don't need to bunt anymore. It looks like they're going to probably swing away here.
The old-fashioned outside pitch. That must have been really outside. 2-0 pitch to Ladisa, or 2-0 count to Ladisa here. Fall ball. 2-1 count now. No outs. Guy in scoring position for Lidgerwood.
If Mitchell loses this batter, I wonder you might see Mike or Max come out there and talk to him a little bit.
Yep.
Calm him down.
And the swinging bunt. And it's a good calm throw by Mitchell. That was a dandy.
That was a really nice play. He took his time. He's got a great arm, so that helps. But he stayed calm and stuck with it.
Didn't throw it away. In control. Didn't whip it. Just made a good calm, hard throw, and he gets him at first. It did move the runner over to third. Anderson at third.
Hey, you'll trade that though at this point in the game, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
I mean they need 9, so they'll trade an out.
So the catcher Stenvold, Silas Stenvold up to the plate, called strike.
Black Stockings need 5 more outs in this game, so they'll take everyone they can get.
You betcha.
They'll trade them for runs even.
So 1-1 count to Stenvold. Now the pitch from Mitchell. Fly ball there to right field. Coming in is Connor Lorenz making the catch into shallow right. So F9 on the play there. Runner does not advance. So 2 outs now. Guy on third. Houston Hosford up to bat, the first baseman. 0 for 2 tonight with a strikeout and a ground out to third. And the quick pop out to the catcher. Jack Meyer makes a nice little hop there and gets him out. So pop fly to the catcher.
Yeah, nice play there, Jack.
So that ends in no runs, no hits, no errors, no left on for Lidgerwood. Coming up to the bottom half of the sixth. Your score 10-1 in favor of the Black Stockings. Please stay tuned to yourliveevent.com.
At Bank North, we strive to enrich the lives of everyone we serve. One transaction, one relationship, and one community at a time. We do it by supporting kids and schools, pitching in to help neighbors in need, partnering with rural businesses, and providing all the traditional and modern banking products and personalized lending services you expect from a reliable financial partner. Bank North, always true.
And we are back. Looks like Case Kahutek is on the mound. Ready to get going. He's waiting on his catcher, Silas Stenvold here, who was on base there, has to come back and put the gear on. That's a tough gig. As a catcher dad, that is a difficult gig. They got to run back, get their gear on, get ready to take out warm-ups. In this hot weather, it's not always a glamorous thing to do for those guys, but they still do it. So, at any rate, so leading off for Casselton here will be in the bottom half of the sixth will be Jack Meyer, Sawicki, and Eli Halverson. Again, 1 run will do this game in with the mercy rule. Otherwise, if the game remains the same score, we will not have a bottom of the 7th. At any rate, they will have 1 now. And Stenvold throws it down to second. Nice little throw from him. Again, Meyer, Sawicki, Halverson up to the plate for the Black Stockings this inning.
Jack's free swinger. I don't think he took very many pitches so far. So if he sees one right down the middle right away, he's going to take a hack at it.
First pitch to Jack is a ball outside.
Didn't look like his pitch. I think he's a little bit more of a pull hitter from what I've seen.
Yeah, he likes to. He drives the ball to. He's pretty much center field and left of that. And a drive to center field. Standing out there was Frecking. So F8 for Jack. First baseman Sawicki, Jack Sawicki coming up to the plate for the Black Stockings. Jack is 1 for 3 with a line out and a ground out to short. And a run scored.
Cheech wears one there. Not sure. Some people call him Cheech. Not really sure why, but I just know that.
That's an interesting name. Hit by pitch, though, for...
Now batting, the second baseman, number 9, Eli Alverson.
Not sure if you knew this, Cale, but you don't get to give yourself a nickname. People give them to you.
That's a fair statement, too. I can't, yep. So Dakota Manikowski is going to run for Jack Sawicki here. So Manikowski is at first. Coming up to bat is Jake Myron. 1 out. Swings, yeah, right through that lineup there, right through the short and third baseman. Yeah, that's probably wise that he stayed. That probably would have been an out, and I don't think that run means a lot, so just hold on tight. Good hit there by Eli. Single puts Manikowski on second. Easton Klein now the new batter. The left fielder has reached on a single and an error on the shortstop, and he's also grounded out to second baseman.
Black Stockings have something cooking here.
Inside pitch there.
Sure. Easton wasn't sure if that hit him or not, or like it did hit him in the foot, I guess.
Hughes
wasn't sure.
Hughes is going to call him, give him the base. So we got guys on.
And that doesn't hurt Lidgerwood. I mean, you load the bases here. You still got a force-outer home, so Connor hits it to the pitcher. He should be coming straight home and knock down that first run. So
yeah, that just simply puts guys, gives you a force. So that's not a bad thing for Lidgerwood in this case.
Yeah, especially when you just have the winning runs at third. So
yeah,
that's not a big deal.
First pitch ball. Coming out or batting now is the right fielder Lorenz.
Yeah.
That's a good play, but he dropped the ball. So he is safe. That will end the game today. Good play by that third baseman. Throws it home to get the out, that force out, but that pushes across the 11th run for the Black Stockings and enforces the 10-run rule for the Black Stockings in this case. So we're going to take a short break here, and Tim and I will discuss on who we believe these players, or what awards should go where, and then we will wrap up Game 1, and then we'll get going with Game 2 here in the very near future. So hang tight and stay tuned to yourliveevent.com.
Growers, prepare your fields and yields against the wet conditions today and beyond with the Drain Tile Project from Chad's Excavating out of Mayville. Drain tiling will improve and increase your yield and land values for years to come. Chad's Excavating provides free detailed estimates, and with over 40 years of combined success, they provide professional installation and service. Call Chad today to prepare for your future and any questions that you might have. That's Chad's Excavating out of Mayville, helping farmers grow.
At Enbridge, we're focused on relationships. 23 Canadian First Nation and Métis communities now own an equity stake in Enbridge Athabasca Pipelines. In Minnesota, Enbridge has spent $450 million and counting, with Native-owned companies and in wages to tribal members working on Line 3. Every day brings new collaborations, partnerships, and possibilities. Learn more at Enbridge.com.
Homegrown local radio is now worldwide with 24-hour streaming. Download the RJ Radio app to hear local voices from local radio with KRJB, KRJM, and KKCQ 24 hours a day from anywhere. You can listen to your favorite programs like the RJ Family Morning Show, local news, farm markets, music, high school sports, church services, more from anywhere. KRJB, KRJM, and 96.7 KKCQ is streaming on the RJ Radio app. Download it to your device and take us with you wherever you go.
Stay up to date all year long with your live event from our social platforms with X, Facebook, and YouTube. From the latest coaches show to watch game broadcasts back on demand from earlier in the season. Search your live event on YouTube and hit subscribe.
Outside the three-point arc. Pick and pop here with Spaeth into the left side corner. Three, good.
For the complete and most up-to-date schedule throughout the year, head to our website at yourliveevent.com.
Partnership is a way of life here in the Northland. It's about pitching in to help our neighbors, making lending decisions locally, honoring long-term commitments to farmers, Main Street businesses, teams, schools, and rural communities. We're more than just a bank. We're a community partner, working constantly and diligently to enrich the lives of everyone we serve. Bank North, always true.
R&J Broadcasting Incorporated is accepting applications for a broadcast sales representative. Applicant should be self-motivated, organized, have ability to communicate clearly, and the desire to help our customer partners grow their business with customer service for their advertising and marketing needs. All experience levels are encouraged to apply. To apply, email your resume to apply@rjbroadcasting.com. R&J Broadcasting Incorporated is an equal opportunity employer.
Are back. Tim and I are back here to wrap up this this first game here. So we are going to do a couple awards here for these guys, and so we'll start with the Agassiz Precision Player of the Game, Play of the Game, excuse me. So Precision Play of the Game, Agassiz Precision Ag, your local precision planting dealer. Agassiz Precision Ag in Hillsboro. Call 701-436-2119 or visit planterdoc.com. What do you think, Tim? What do you got?
For Play of the Game?
Or plays, if you will.
Well, it was a clean game. I mean, I don't remember any errors, so that's anytime you can play a Babe Ruth game without any errors, that is a heck of a performance.
Yeah, I concur there. I think that with Casselton, the Black Stockings, no errors on defense is going to be our precision plays of the game today, so to speak. So, dandy performance on defense for the Black Stockings. Connection, HTC Connection of the Game. Discover local reliability you can trust. Halstead Telephone. It's how to connect. HalsteadTel.com. So this one is going to go to Con Lorenz, who sparked a nice little second inning for the Black Stockings and hustled through with I would say, not a routine double, and got Black Stockings going on that inning, and then they proceeded to score 3 in that inning to get the team going here.
I didn't see what he did for the double dance, if he did one, but
we got a
nice hit and great base running. So
those double dances are my favorite, quite honestly. So there's the connection play of the game, or connection of the game, and now the player of the game. To me and Tim, this one was easy. The Enbridge player of the game. This one's going to go to, hang on, Life Takes Energy, Enbridge, Energy for Life, enbridge.com for career opportunities. This one's going to be pretty easy for us. Carson Mitchell, what a gem of a game he had. 6 innings pitched, 1 hit, 1 run earned, 1 earned, no walks, 7 strikeouts. 1 for 3 at the plate, 1 strikeout, but that's just a great game all around for Carson Mitchell. Can't say a whole lot more. What do you think, Tim?
He got ahead. He stayed ahead. He made the plays when they came to him. I mean, when that swinging bunt, or he made a really good play on that one. So he had a heck of a game. That was an easy decision for sure.
Absolutely. So for Tim and I, we are going to take a break here, but from the Bank North broadcast booth, from everyday banking to ag and business lending, Bank North supports local families and businesses with financial solutions rooted in community commitment and local decisions. Visit banknorth.com to learn more. Bank North, member FDIC, and equal housing lender. Tim and I will take a short break here, and once that next game gets started, we will resume. Stay tuned for a little while, but for now, see you later.
Halstead Telephone Company delivers fast broadband internet, telephone, and cable TV to residents in this region, including Halstead, Shelley, Neilsville, Climax, Fisher, Bigland, Gentilly in Minnesota, and Hillsborough, Caledonia, Gardner, and Argosville, North Dakota. Serving the area residents since 1904, Halstead Telephone continues to create a bright future for this region using 100% fiber optic technology. Service plans offer flexibility and choices, and there's local support personnel ready to help. Contact Halstead Telephone Company today.
This is Chris from Agassiz Precision Ag, your local precision planting dealer. Say thank you to the farmers you come into contact with every day. They have chosen a career that is as much their deep passion as it is an absolute necessity for you and I. Spring is upon us, and there will be farm equipment on the roads. Give them your patience and room to do their jobs. Trust me, they would rather be off the road working in their field than dealing with traffic. From all of us here at Agassiz Precision Ag, we say thank you and have a safe spring.
Farming today doesn't always feel the same way it used to. Then again, some of it feels all the same. Maybe it isn't so much the jobs that changed, but how they get done. Now that's a different story. Everything got bigger and smaller at the same time. Insurance, accounting, and taxes can get complicated, so you need someone who's looking to keep every dollar possible in your pocket. Ag Country.
At Casselton Lumber, they want to be part of every stage of your building project from the ground up. Let them assist with planning your project timeline in a way that's affordable and efficient. Casselton Lumber has everything you need to get the look you love with windows, siding, roofing, and doors. From choosing the right materials to the finishing touches, you can count on the folks at Casselton Lumber. Stop in and talk with the crew today or call 347-4471. That's 347-4471. Casselton Parks and Recreation provides a wide range of programs, activities, and community events throughout the year. From parks, facilities, shelters, and outdoor spaces, they're perfect for gatherings, recreation, and enjoying a peaceful break in nature. Enjoy Cottonwood Golf Course for a fun and challenging round of golf for every skill level. To book a tee time or to find out more about Casselton Parks and Recreation, go online to CasseltonParks.com. That's CasseltonParks.com.
At Bank North, we strive to enrich the lives of everyone we serve. One transaction, one relationship, and one community at a time. We do it by supporting kids and schools, pitching in to help neighbors in need, partnering with rural businesses, and providing all the traditional and modern banking products and personalized lending services you expect from a reliable financial partner. Bank North, always true.
Growers, prepare your fields and yields against the wet conditions today and beyond with the Drain Tile Project from Chad's Excavating out of Mayville. Drain tiling will improve and increase your yield and land values for years to come. Chad's Excavating provides free detailed estimates, and with over 40 years of combined success, they provide professional installation and service. Call Chad today to prepare for your future and any questions that you might have. That's Chad's Excavating out of Mayville, helping farmers grow.
At Enbridge, we're focused on relationships. 23 Canadian First Nation and Métis communities now own an equity stake in Enbridge Athabasca Pipelines. In Minnesota, Enbridge has spent $450 million and counting with Native-owned companies and in wages to tribal members working on Line 3. Every day brings new collaborations, partnerships, and possibilities. Learn more at Enbridge.com.
Homegrown local radio is now worldwide with 24-hour streaming. Download the RJ Radio app to hear local voices from local radio with KRJB, KRJM, and KKCQ 24 hours a day from anywhere. You can listen to your favorite programs like the RJ Family Morning Show, local news, farm markets, music, high school sports, church services, more from anywhere. KRJB, KRJM, and 96.7 KKCQ is streaming on the RJ Radio app. Download it to your device and take us with you wherever you go.
Stay up to date all year long with your live event from our social platforms with X, Facebook, and YouTube. From the latest coaches show to watch game broadcasts back on demand from earlier in the season. Search your live event on YouTube and hit subscribe.
Outside the three-point arc. Pick and pop here with Spaeth into the left side corner. Three, good.
For the complete and most up-to-date schedule throughout the year, head to our website at yourliveevent.com.
Partnership is a way of life here in the Northland. It's about pitching in to help our neighbors, making lending decisions locally, honoring long-term commitments to farmers, Main Street businesses, teams, schools, and rural communities. We're more than just a bank. We're a community partner, working constantly and diligently to enrich the lives of everyone we serve. Bank North, always true.
R&J Broadcasting Incorporated is accepting applications for a broadcast sales representative. Applicant should be self-motivated, organized, have ability to communicate clearly, and the desire to help our customer partners grow their business with customer service for their advertising and marketing needs. All experience levels are encouraged to apply. To apply, email your resume to apply@rjbroadcasting.com. R&J Broadcasting Incorporated is an equal opportunity employer.
Halstead Telephone Company delivers fast broadband internet, telephone, and cable TV to residents in this region, including Halstead, Shelley, Neelsville, Climax, Fisher, Bigland, Gentilly in Minnesota, and Hillsborough, Caledonia, Gardner, and Argusville, North Dakota. Serving the area residents since 1904, Halstead Telephone continues to create a bright future for this region using 100% fiber optic technology. Service plans offer flexibility and choices, and there's local support personnel ready to help. Contact Halstead Telephone Company today.
This is Chris from Agassiz Precision Ag, your local precision planting dealer. Say thank you to the farmers you come into contact with every day. They have chosen a career that is as much their deep passion as it is an absolute necessity for you and I. Spring is upon us and there will be farm equipment on the roads. Give them your patience and room to do their jobs. Trust me, they would rather be off the road working in their field than dealing with traffic. From all of us here at Agassiz Precision Ag, we say thank you and have a safe spring.
Farming today doesn't always feel the same way it used to. Then again, some of it feels all the same. Maybe it isn't so much the jobs that changed, but how they get done. Now that's a different story. Everything got bigger and smaller at the same time. Insurance, accounting, and taxes can get complicated. So you need someone who's looking to keep every dollar possible in your pocket. Ag Country.
At Casselton Lumber, they want to be part of every stage of your building project from the ground up. Let them assist with planning your project timeline in a way that's affordable and efficient. Casselton Lumber has everything you need to get the look you love with windows, siding, roofing, and doors. From choosing the right materials to the finishing touches, you can count on the folks at Casselton Lumber. Stop in and talk with the crew today or call 347-4471. That's 347-4471. Casselton Parks and Recreation provides a wide range of programs, activities, and community events throughout the year. From parks, facilities, shelters, and outdoor spaces, they're perfect for gatherings, recreation, and enjoying a peaceful break in nature. Enjoy Cottonwood Golf Course for a fun and challenging round of golf for every skill level. To book a tee time or to find out more about Casselton Parks and Recreation, go online to CasseltonParks.com. That's CasseltonParks.com.
At Bank North, we strive to enrich the lives of everyone we serve. One transaction, one relationship, and one community at a time. We do it by supporting kids and schools, pitching in to help neighbors in need, partnering with rural businesses, and providing all the traditional and modern banking products and personalized lending services you expect from a reliable financial partner. Bank North, always true.
Growers, prepare your fields and yields against the wet conditions today and beyond with the Drain Tile Project from Chad's Excavating out of Mayville. Drain tiling will improve and increase your yields and land values for years to come. Chad's Excavating provides free detailed estimates, and with over 40 years of combined success, they provide professional installation and service. Call Chad today to prepare for your future and any questions that you might have. That's Chad's Excavating out of Mayville, helping farmers grow.
At Enbridge, we're focused on relationships. 23 Canadian First Nation and Métis communities now own an equity stake in Enbridge Athabasca Pipelines. In Minnesota, Enbridge has spent $450 million and counting with Native-owned companies and in wages to tribal members working on Line 3. Every day brings new collaborations, partnerships, and possibilities. Learn more at Enbridge.com.
Homegrown local radio is now worldwide with 24-hour streaming. Download the RJ Radio app to hear local voices from local radio with KRJB, KRJM, and KKCQ 24 hours a day from anywhere. You can listen to your favorite programs like the RJ Family Morning Show, local news, farm markets, music, high school sports, church services, more from anywhere. KRJB, KRJM, and 96.7 KKCQ is streaming on the RJ Radio app. Download it to your device and take us with you wherever you go.
Stay up to date all year long with your live event from our social platforms with X, Facebook, and YouTube. From the latest coaches show to watch game broadcasts back on demand from earlier in the season. Search your live event on YouTube and hit subscribe.
Outside the three-point arc. Pick and pop here with Spaeth into the left side corner. Three, good.
For the complete and most up-to-date schedule throughout the year, head to our website at yourliveevent.com.
Partnership is a way of life here in the Northland. It's about pitching in to help our neighbors, making lending decisions locally, honoring long-term commitments to farmers, Main Street businesses, teams, schools, and rural communities. We're more than just a bank. We're a community partner, working constantly and diligently to enrich the lives of everyone we serve. Bank North, always true.
R&J Broadcasting Incorporated is accepting applications for a broadcast sales representative. Applicant should be self-motivated, organized, have ability to communicate clearly, and the desire to help our customer partners grow their business with customer service for their advertising and marketing needs. All experience levels are encouraged to apply. To apply, email your resume to apply@rjbroadcasting.com. R&J Broadcasting Incorporated is an equal opportunity employer.
Halstead Telephone Company delivers fast broadband internet, telephone, and cable TV to residents in this region, including Halstead, Shelley, Neilsville, Climax, Fisher, Bigland, Gentilly in Minnesota, and Hillsborough, Caledonia, Gardner, and Argosville, North Dakota. Serving the area residents since 1904, Halstead Telephone continues to create a bright future for this region using 100% fiber optic technology. Service plans offer flexibility and choices, and there's local support personnel ready to help. Contact Halstead Telephone Company today.
This is Chris from Agassiz Precision Ag, your local precision planting dealer. Say thank you to the farmers you come into contact with every day. They have chosen a career that is as much their deep passion as it is an absolute necessity for you and I. Spring is upon us and there will be farm equipment on the roads. Give them your patience and room to do their jobs. Trust me, they would rather be off the road working in their field than dealing with traffic. From all of us here at Agassiz Precision Ag, we say thank you and have a safe spring.
Farming today doesn't always feel the same way it used to. Then again, some of it feels all the same. Maybe it isn't so much the jobs that changed, but how they get done. Now that's a different story. Everything got bigger and smaller at the same time. Insurance, accounting, and taxes can get complicated, so you need someone who's looking to keep every dollar possible in your pocket. Ag Country.
At Casselton Lumber, they want to be part of every stage of your building project from the ground up. Let them assist with planning your project timeline in a way that's affordable and efficient. Casselton Lumber has everything you need to get the look you love with windows, siding, roofing, and doors. From choosing the right materials to the finishing touches, you can count on the folks at Casselton Lumber. Stop in and talk with the crew today or call 347-4471. That's 347-4471.
Back for the start of game 2 here. Let me get the innings back to where they should be, and no outs. All right, so here for your starting lineups really quick for your visitors on the scoreboard, the Lidgerwood team. So leading off and catching today is, or for game 2, is number 8, Mike Anderson. Batting second and playing shortstop, number 23, Levi Latissa. Batting third and playing third base is number 17, Silas Stenvold. Batting cleanup and playing first base, is number 7, Houston Hosford. Batting fifth and playing center field, number 6, Colston Frecking. Batting sixth and playing left field, number 1, Cole Fowler. Batting seventh and designated hitting is number 32, Corbin Vonenstingel. Batting eighth and playing second base, number 12, Coulter Gockler. Batting ninth and pitching, number 4, Jace Kahutek. And playing right field, number 11, Cash Crump, who is not hitting. Again, your Lidgerwood team is coached by Dominic Spooner and Dylan Fowler. Now for your Casselton Black Stockings. Leading off and playing short, number 6, Colton Mansky. Batting second and playing third, number 4, Keegan Broughton. Batting third and catching, number 2, Jack Meyer. Batting fourth, cleanup and playing second base, number 9, Eli Halverson. Batting fifth and playing center field, number 1, Connor Lorenz. Batting sixth and pitching, number 10, Easton Klein. Batting seventh and playing left field, number 8, Jake Myron. Batting eighth and playing first base, number 16, Wyatt Fott. And batting ninth and playing right field, number 14, Soren Pyle. So a little bit different lineup for the Black Stockings. Jack Verkota out of the lineup this game, and Carson Mitchell.
Carson with a much-deserved game off after the whale of a game that he had last game.
Certainly would agree. Looks like they're tending to Jack Meyer. They're getting him a little bit of Gatorade, so he is not overheating, or is maybe he got hit. I didn't see, but he is kneeling over.
I didn't see what happened. I think he took a ball to the midsection somewhere, leg or to the gut, and needs a second here.
Yeah, he definitely deserves it. Those catchers, like I said, they will work and work and work, and they'll take little breaks for it. So,
they take pride in it. Jack is no different. Jack's been a proud catcher for a long time, so.
Try and shut that door here is we're getting a little blowback here from the outside wind and the fans. Try to keep it a little bit cooler in here, but I think we'll be okay with the door shut for game 2. So leading off for game 2 in the top half, the first for the Lidgerwood team is the catcher, number 8, Mike Anderson. Foul ball there, and gets us to 1-2 count. ball low there. Gets past Meyer there for ball 2. 2 and 2. 2 and 2.
Apologize if it sounded like a wind tunnel there for a minute. We got a little bit of a breeze, and we got a bunch of fans blowing here in the press box here at VPT Field. So
yeah, it's a little better.
Shut the door and leave the fans going.
Oh, that's a smoking ball. Just getting by Keegan Broughton there. Boy, that could have been a dandy play there.
Yeah, he got all that one, pulled it right down the line, and Keegan just couldn't quite come up with it.
Now coming up to bat here is the shortstop Ladisa. Pitch behind him there. We'll move Anderson down to second base on a wild pitch.
As we said before, this game is going to be a 7-inning game, and this one will count in the district standings. So one that definitely both teams want to win.
Yeah, you definitely want to go into that tournament on a good note. So both are going to give what they can to get to that point. So Easton Klein starts off at 2-0, the pitcher at 2-0. Fall tip. Had a chance to go talk to my buddy Todd Hosford down there, and saw Shauna and Ryan down there as well. Shauna and Todd are the same age and same class. It's kind of fun to see Todd. I haven't seen him in a while, but he was pretty looked a little sunburnt from watching some 10U softball today. So I think there was probably better days for that than watching 5 10U games. Pretty warm out there for the kids and Todd, I guess. And he walks him on 4 pitches. That brings up the third baseman, number 17, Silas Stenvold. Like I said before, that Stenvold name is a Foreman name, along with, like I said, Hosford.
God's Country, is that what they call it down there, Kale?
Something like that. I don't know if good block there by Jack. I don't know if they call it God's Country because it's so beautiful, or they need God to do a little bit more blessing on it. I don't know. I'm still trying to figure that out. So the 1-0 pitch to Stenvold, swing and a miss there. Evens the count at 1-1.
I enjoy going down there every once in a while. We'll go down to the Cogswell Buffalo dinner in the spring sometimes, and
yeah, that's
help support the local economy down there.
Yeah, that's I know that they appreciate that, but that's that thing has been going on forever, as far as I can remember. I think I've been to it a few times back when I was younger in the day.
Contact Ryan Bussey or his dad if you want to get some tickets for that.
I think that's in is that the fall?
It's President's Day weekend.
Okay.
So middle of February.
Yep, that was my other guess, in the middle of winter, but good time if you got a little time to go down to Cogswell. Buffalo supper. So that wild pitch moves Anderson and Ladisa up 1 base, so they have 2 guys in scoring position. No outs. Gets another walk there to Stenvold. Brings
Definitely
up
a different start to this game than the last game.
It certainly is. That'll bring up the first baseman, Houston Hosford. And that's a rip single down the third baseline. That's going to score at least 1 here.
Probably a good idea to hold them up there with nobody out. So
it moves guys up again. With
great
that
job by left fielder getting that ball in right away and cutting down, keeping that runner at third.
Yeah, that's important to get this game started here, but still got bases loaded, no outs for Lidgerwood. Outside pitch, ball 1. 2 smoking hits down that first baseline, 1 from Anderson and 1 from Hosford, to get the scoring going here for the Lidgerwood. That one's a ball outside, and it gets past Jack Meyer there. That'll move all the runners up again. Scoring Ladisa from third. Stenvold moves up. Hosford moves up, and we got guys in scoring position one more time. No outs.
Still nobody out. Like the Blackstockers like to see a fly ball or something, a little grounder to keep those runners in there.
And a nice little line drive into right field. Throws it home.
I love that swing. That's just a great looking swing. You get that outside pitch, you just go with it, right?
Absolutely. Stenvold scores. Hosford to third. Frecken gets a single, so they got guys on first and third now. Bringing up the left fielder, Cole Fowler, excuse me.
Must have been some go-go juice in those hamburgers and hot dogs that the Lidgerwood players ate between games. They're out for blood this game.
That's for sure. Foul ball there from Fowler. 0-1 count. Bonin, Stingel, Gockler, Kahutek to follow. Gockler is another familiar name from the Foreman area. Actually, Cayuga to be more exact.
Runner's going.
I think
no play on him.
I think he was going all the way there, so I'm going to give him a stolen base.
Yeah, he was moving before that, so.
Yeah, for sure. So he's got, so we have guys on second and third, both in scoring position. 2-1 count to Fowler. No out still for the Blackstockings. Ball 3. Outside, ball 4. Behind the plate is Alex Everson for game 2.
Cody, so we're going to see Coach K visit here at Cobbervig's. Time for a little chat with Easton.
Yeah, we got to get
calm him down a little bit.
You betcha. Cody Hughes on the bases for game 2. We're going to make a pitching change, it looks like here. So we're going to take a little break here, and we will be back. Please stay tuned to yourliveevent.com.
Casselton Parks and Recreation provides a wide range of programs, activities, and community events throughout the year. From parks, facilities, shelters, and outdoor spaces, they're perfect for gatherings, recreation, and enjoying a peaceful break in nature. Enjoy Cottonwood Golf Course for a fun and challenging round of golf for every skill level. To book a tee time or to find out more about Casselton Parks and Recreation, go online to CasseltonParks.com. That's CasseltonParks.com.
At Bank North, we strive to enrich the lives of everyone we serve. One transaction, one relationship, and one community at a time. We do it by supporting kids and schools, pitching in to help neighbors in need, partnering with rural businesses, and providing all the traditional and modern banking products and personalized lending services you expect from a reliable financial partner. Bank North, always true.
Growers, prepare your fields and yields against the wet conditions today and beyond with the Drain Tile Project from Chad's Excavating out of Mayville. Drain tiling will improve and increase your yield and land values for years to come. Chad's Excavating provides free detailed estimates, and with over 40 years of combined success, they provide professional installation and service. Call Chad today to prepare for your future and any questions that you might have. That's Chad's Excavating out of Mayville, helping farmers grow.
We are back. The Blackstockings have made a pitching change, so they'll go with number 5, Jack Verkota. There won't be any defensive moves. Jack did not start the game, so he came off the bench. So he will just take place in the batting order for Easton.
So Verkota is definitely one of those familiar names for the Blackstockings fans from the past. His brother played 3 years, I want to say, for the Blackstockings.
And then 3 years for the Haymakers as well. So here we have Bonin Stingel as a DH coming up to bat here. Fouled that one off. XL Energy fall ball.
Good start for Jack there. Getting up on the batter.
Called strike by Alex Everson. So the count is 0-2 to Bonenstingle. The 0-2 pitch. And he swings and he gets them. Can advance. Guys are on base. So that's your first out for Lidgerwood there. So that'll bring up Coulter Gockler, the second baseman. Again, we have loaded bases. One out for Lidgerwood. First pitch to Gockler is a strike.
Dakota comes in off the bench, does a good job getting the first out here. So
a little short there, brings up evens up the count at 1-1.
Good start to stop the bleeding here in this inning and get the Black Stockings in the dugout and do some hitting on their own.
Strike two, swinging. Brings up the count at 1-2. Jack Vercote is kind of in a groove here. If he can hold this to 3 runs, I think that would be huge for the Black Stockings. But they are threatening here again.
I like his pace. You know, he gets on the mound and he starts he's not messing around. He's going right away.
Yeah, that's not quick pitching, but he's pretty efficient here. A little up and in. That is going to even the count at 2-2 to Gockler. Again, still have loaded bases. Hosford at third, Frecking at second, and Fowler at first. And the 2-2 pitch. Up and in again. Full count. So unlike 2 outs, the runners will not be on the move here with the pitch because the ball is not dead after 3 outs. And a swing there. Strike 3, swinging. That's a big out for the Black Stockings. Now the players can go back to their normal depth, and that'll bring up the pitcher, Kahutek. I apologize if I'm saying that wrong. But he is the number 9 batter, doing the pitching today at his second game. Ended the first game pitching as well. Did a decent job. Starts off 0-1 with a foul ball there.
Jack, nice job getting ahead on the batter there.
0-1 pitch. And he pops it up to, just over Mansky's head. Is going to single in. Gets 2 runs there. That's a nice little base running by Kahotek there. Gets to second. It's a base hit. Gets to second on advances on that throw to the plate. Hosford scores.
Looks like somebody might have forgot to be the cutoff guy there or something like that. It was kind of sloppy, letting that runner get to second. Hit the cutoff there.
Hosford scores. Frecking scores. Fowler to third. Kahotek to first on a single. That brings us back to the top with Mike Anderson, the catcher. Outside pitch for Jack. It is 0-2 to Anderson. Anderson singled his first at bat, driving a ball just past Keegan Broughton to third again to Broughton. Gets it over to Fott, and he gets him out on a 5-3 putout. That'll end it for the Lidgerwood team, but they got 5 runs there. No errors, and we have 1, 2, 3, 4 Lidgerwood hits, and 2 left on. After 1 complete or 1/2 inning complete. Your score is 5. Your Lidgerwood team 5, and the Black Stockings coming up to bat. Please stay tuned to yourliveevent.com.
At Enbridge, we're focused on relationships. 23 Canadian First Nation and Métis communities now own an equity stake in Enbridge Athabasca Pipelines. In Minnesota, Enbridge has spent $450 million and counting with Native-owned companies and in wages to tribal members working on Line 3. Every day brings new collaborations, partnerships, and possibilities. Learn more at Enbridge.com.
Homegrown local radio is now worldwide with 24-hour streaming. Download the RJ Radio app to hear local voices from local radio with KRJB, KRJM, and KKCQ 24 hours a day from anywhere. You can listen to your favorite programs like the RJ Family Morning Show, local news, farm markets, music, high school sports, church services, more from anywhere. KRJB, KRJM, and 96.7 KKCQ is streaming on the RJ Radio app. Download it to your device and take us with you wherever you go.
Back. Cahotek is taking the mound here. He's doing his warm-ups. Coach Dom Spooner is taking his warm-ups while Stenvold got ready here.
Well, Cale, there's no such thing as a 5-run home run, so if the Black Stockings want to get in this, they got to do it 1 run at a time here and chip away a little bit.
Yeah, that would be, you have to pay double for that kind of entertainment there, Cotton, for a 5-run home run. Well, that's, I'd add a couple more runs here for that. So 5-0, 5-0 here in favor of the Lidgerwood Babe Ruth over the Black Stockings. Black Stockings coming up to bat, starting off with Mansky. And then Broughton, and then Jack Meyer to follow.
Yeah, like I said earlier, the Black Stockings are winding down their regular season. They got a doubleheader tomorrow night down at Kindred. As I think it's a makeup game, somebody told me. So they got a doubleheader down there tomorrow night, and then they're pretty much done till the tournament. So, and I see Lidgerwood only has a game or 2 left too. So.
Wrapping it up. So Mansky up to bat, leading off the top half, or bottom half, the first. First pitch to Colton is a ball from Cahotek. The 1-0 pitch drives it into fly ball to center field. And Frecking is there to catch it. So F6, fly 6, or fly 8, excuse me. Third baseman, number 4, Keegan Broughton up to bat now for the Black Stockings.
Yeah, like I said, you chip away, you just gotta get some base runners here. So get a couple guys on, push them around, and.
Yeah, Broughton was 0 for 2 last game with 2 walks.
Definitely looking to change that.
Yeah, that's. First pitch, a foul ball down the left field line there, right in front of the dugout of Lidgerwood. The 0-1 pitch to Keegan Broughton, and he's hit in the elbow. So that'll take, that'll get things started on base for the Black Stockings. Now the catcher, number 2, Jack Meyer. Meyer was 1 for 3 last game with a walk. Up high there to Jack, starting off at ball 1. Jack is a big 15-year-old. I don't know if I've seen a lot of 15-year-olds quite as big and bulky as he is. He's not bulky. He's a pretty well put together individual. Backup quarterback for the football team. Has done the catching for years for this group. Can't wait to see what he brings to the table here in the future. He's going to be a good one, I think, huh?
I would agree. Yeah, he's a multi-sport guy. Football, basketball. Spends a lot of time playing basketball, too. And football, so.
Staying busy. A strike there. And he got him. Oh, and he dropped it. Tell you what, he was out.
Definitely had him.
He was out, but he dropped the ball. That happens sometimes, but nonetheless, stolen base for Keegan there. And we got 1-1 here to Jack at the plate. So runner in scoring position, 1 out. Strike 2 over the outside corner. That outside corner is undefeated today, Tim.
Yeah, it sure is. When I was helping coach my son's teams, I always preach to the kids, take that outside pitch the other way, just like that.
And Jack.
I'm not sure why Keegan was not moving there.
Yeah, that's weird. That is weird. But
I think anytime the ball's hit behind you to the second baseman,
probably
they're going to give you third base.
Pretty much.
And he said, my bad there.
So 4-3 put out. So ground ball to second baseman, gets him out at first.
But I'd really like to see him at third here.
Coming up to bat is the second baseman, number 9, Eli Halverson.
Eli can hit him in. Hopefully, you got 2 outs. Get that nice jump there for the base runner.
Halverson was 2 for 4 at the plate last game. Swing and a miss there from Eli, and got away from the catcher a little bit. Keegan almost thought about going, but he decided better of it and stayed back.
That's one of those ones that if you're going to go, you got to decide right away that it's going to happen. If not, you gotta wait.
Yeah, he'd have been probably dead to rights if he'd gone, but stayed anyway. So fall tip there, remains at 0-2.
And that's why that secondary lead is so important too, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
I mean, you get that good secondary, and you're already moving that way. So
Cody Hughes has given Mr. Kotek a little bit of a pointer at the mound, which is nice to see. I like to see that. A little bit high, it looks like there to Eli. 1-2.
Baseball's a game of little things, right? I mean, just secondary leads and taking the extra base.
Yeah, rip there. Rips it. He's going to hold him at third. Tell you what, Eli is hitting the ball well.
He has smoked that one. Keegan didn't have much of a chance to score there because that ball was a line drive, and he wasn't really sure if it's going to get caught. So he was kind of in no man's land there.
So now the batter is our center fielder. Center fielder Connor Lorenz, kind of a man of many talents, plays wherever they need him. Particularly short and second, but will play the outfield when needed. Guys on first and third, 2 outs. Foul ball at his first pitch at bat here. Lorenz was 2 for 3 with a walk in the game 1. Starts off this at bat as with a foul ball and 0-1. So that first and third situation, Eli steals second, and they chose to throw down and try to catch that runner off base, and he was not. So now you got guys on second and third, 1-1, 2 outs. Again,
it's a big opportunity for Connor here to knock in a couple runs.
Yeah, I think he's got a 1-1 count here. Up next would be Jack Fricota, the pitcher, if we get that far. It looks like it's a little blooper over the first base, and he misses it. And we're going to get 2 runs scored there from Connor Lorenz.
Just what the doctor ordered for the Black Stockings there. Right fielder just couldn't quite come up with it. Little short.
I'm going to give him a hit on that. I know it's probably not a hit. Maybe it's a hit, but I think it was because he
I definitely think that was a hit.
So now we've got 2 outs and 2 runs scored, and Connor Lorenz at second. Foul tipped it there. Jack Fricota, the pitcher, up on deck or in the box now. 2 outs, guy in scoring position. Foul tip, so 0-1. Kahotek comes set. Strike across the plate. Boy, that looked like a kind of a curve, but it looked like it floated. I don't know. At any rate, it was a strike.
It doesn't look like a fun pitch to hit if you're a lefty, especially.
That's for sure. So we get a little bloop up again to the first baseman. And Houston Hosford brings it in for out number 3. So the Black Stockings get 2 runs back, and they had, let's see, hit by pitch, 1, 2, looks like 2 hits, 2 runs, 2 hits there And through one complete inning, we've got a new scorer. Your Lidgerwood team 5 and the Black Stockings 2. Please stay tuned to yourliveevent.com.
Stay up to date all year long with your live event from our social platforms with X, Facebook, and YouTube. From the latest coaches show to watch game broadcasts back on demand from earlier in the season. Search your live event on YouTube and hit subscribe.
Outside the three-point arc. Pick and pop here with Spaeth into the left side corner. 3, good.
For the complete and most up-to-date schedule throughout the year, head to our website at yourliveevent.com.
Partnership is a way of life here in the Northland. It's about pitching in to help our neighbors, making lending decisions locally, honoring long-term commitments to farmers, Main Street businesses, teams, schools, and rural communities. We're more than just a bank. We're a community partner, working constantly and diligently to enrich the lives of everyone we serve. Bank North, always true.
And welcome back to the Bank North broadcast booth. Top half of the second inning. Cole Fowler is going to lead off the top half here. First pitch to Fowler from Dakota is a ball outside. Excuse me, not Fowler. It's Levi Latissa, the shortstop. My mistake. So Latissa starts off the bottom half or top half the second. Boy, I'm struggling. Little blooper to the. He got him. Good play there. Kind of a blooper there. It wasn't a really hard hit ball, but I don't know if they weren't really sure who was going to take that. But Keegan took charge and made a nice little throw to get him out at first.
He put a little extra mustard on that one to make sure he got there in time, and that was a very nice play.
Very good play by Keegan Broughton there. So that'll be one out for Lidgerwood. Coming up next, it'll be the catcher, the third baseman, Silas Stenvold. And it hits him. First pitch hits him. So that'll put him aboard. One out. Now coming up to bat is the first baseman, number 7, Houston Hosford. Hosford had that nice little rip down third base line for a hit the first inning. Takes ball 1 here to start.
I remember watching Houston play last year for Lidgerwood, and he's kind of one of those spiritual guys for the team. He was a rah-rah guy, and he was always cheering for his teammates. He was fun to watch.
Love that for kids that do that kind of stuff. Do the little things to keep the dugout focused and in a good place. Take strike 1 there. Bring a count to 2-1 for Hosford. Swing on, third base line. Broughton will take it, throw it to Eli Halverson there, and he dropped it. So that's going to be a fielder's choice for Hosford, and it's going to be an E4 for Stenvold. So we got 2 on. Again, no 1 out for Lidgerwood. Bringing up the center fielder, number 6, Colston Frecking.
Oh, now we got a force at third here, so hot shot to Keegan. You can step on it possibly.
Yeah, there's a force at any base, so technically what you would call an infield fly rule type of situation now. Any base is live. Ball 2 to Mr. Frecking there. 2-0 pitch, swing and a miss. Count now at 2-1 for to Frecking. Dakota comes to set, and the pitch. Outside corner, strike 2. I'm going to say it again, and it's going to be awful headache music, but that outside pitch, just line drive or hard ground ball to shortstop to Eli. Not quite in time to get him out at first, but there is a force out at second. Getting Hosford out on a force. So 6-4 put out at second gives us a second out. Stenvold advances to third. And the fielder's choice to Frecking. Guys on first and third, 2 outs. Top half the second inning, we've got 2 outs, guys on first and third. Brings up left fielder number 1. This is Cole Fowler.
Yeah, nice play there by Mansky to get that lead runner there. Or not the lead runner, but at least the one at second. Taken out.
I think we know what you meant.
Take one out there. And
first
real
pitch.
Close play at first, but wasn't quite there in time.
First pitch and second pitch to Fowler there. Strikes from Dakota. 0-2. 2 on, 2 out for Cole Fowler, left fielder for Lidgerwood. And takes a pitch low.
Yeah, I wasn't going to fish for that one. That one looked like it bounced.
It certainly did. 1-2 pitch here for Jack Dakota. Low again, ball 2. Evens up the count. Bonenstengel, Gockler, Kahotek would be the next batters in line if Fowler can keep it going for him. 2-2 pitch. Low again, ball 3, full count.
Black Stockings don't seem too worried about it, but that runner on third is he's in dangerous territory. If Meyer throws down there, he's going to be in trouble.
And he walks him. First guy at first base, who happened to be Frecking, gets a start on a full count, 2 outs. So that will load up the bases for Bonenstengel. 2-out walk to Mr. Fowler. So Bonenstengel comes up here to bat. Strikes out in the first inning. First pitch foul ball to the right side, in front of the Black Stocking dugout. Again, XL foul ball. 0-1 count. Bonenstengel gets that. And he gets him out at first. So Keegan Broughton throws him out at first. Run does not score. So 5-3. Put out, third out of the inning.
A lot of base runners there, but Black Stockings played some defense and got out of it.
So no runs on no hits for Lidgerwood there, no errors. So through 1.5 innings, we have the same score, Lidgerwood 5 and the Black Stockings 2. Please hang around for the bottom half and yourliveevent.com.
R&J Broadcasting Incorporated is accepting applications for a broadcast sales representative. Applicant should be self-motivated, organized, have ability to communicate clearly, and the desire to help our customer partners grow their business with customer service for their advertising and marketing needs. All experience levels are encouraged to apply. To apply, email your resume to apply@rjbroadcasting.com. R&J Broadcasting Incorporated is an equal opportunity employer.
And we're back here at VPT. Kahotek has taken his warm-up pitches here, so we get started here in just a few seconds.
Boy, the sun came out, and it is sure a dandy evening out here.
It
Holy
certainly
cow.
is. It's not hot at all right now. It's warm, but it's not hot. Anderson throws down to second to get this inning started, so we'll lead off here in the bottom half of the second. Jake Myron, the left fielder, will get us kicking here.
Leading off the bottom of the second row, Black Stockings, the left fielder, number 8, Jake Myron.
Jake didn't start the last game, came in as primarily a pinch runner / courtesy runner for the guys. But he will lead off here in the bottom half of the second inning. First takes the first pitch of ball.
Jake is one of those multi-sport guys. He wrestles, plays football, plays baseball. I think he might even run cross country too. I'm not sure about that, but I know he's a distance. He runs track too. He's a distance guy in track.
Seems like this class and this group is full of them, full of athletes. That's what you like to see. Makes everything a little bit better each way. The 1-1 pitch is hit into center and is sent into the glove of Mr. Frecking. F8 there, first out for the Lidgerwood. Coming up now is the first baseman, Wyatt Fott. Wyatt's another one who didn't start the last game. Plays a lot of first, does some pitching. First pitch here from Cahotek is hit as a ground ball to third. Cousin to Cousin, I believe, the Stenvold to Hosford to put for the put out. I don't know if that's true for sure. So Todd, if I'm wrong, I apologize.
Nice play there by Stenvold.
Good place. Yeah, great play by Stenvold. Got it in his glove, threw it, and took his time, and nice little stretch there by.
Fott was hustling down the line, so
good play overall. That'll bring up the right fielder, Soren Pyle. Another one that didn't start game one. Evens up the count at 1-1. Tell you what, some of these guys are have been hitting them okay, and some of them just can't get a hold on the. And Soren with that sent deep, but it was foul.
Yeah, Soren got good wood on that one. I like to straighten it out next time and
barreled it up and see if he can iron out that wrinkle here. The 1-2 pitch from Cahotek is outside, evening up the count, 2-2. 2-2 pitch to Pyle is high and outside. Full count. 2 outs, nobody on. Full count now to the 9-batter right fielder Soren Pyle. Mansky would be on deck, or is on deck, and would be next if he can keep it going. Another foul ball. Staying alive, he's hanging tight.
Well, since the Black Stockings held Lidgerwood the last inning, they got a chance to win this inning at least. Maybe crawl back a little closer. They're within 3 right now. Soren Pyle gets on base.
Little full count walk there.
Good start.
Yeah, for sure. So Black Stockings go to the top, and it'll be the the shortstop, number 6, Colton Mansky. Takes a pitch inside, ball 1. 2 outs, 1 out now, and Soren Pyle on first. Mansky flew out to center field his first time at bat. Takes the outside, well, not outside, but outside corner for a strike. So 1-1, evens up the count. Pyle gets his lead. Hard shot to the shortstop. He will take it right to second base. Good play by the shortstop there. Ladisad. And Mansky will get a fielder's choice, but that's a 6-4 put out for the third out for Lidgerwood. So after 2 complete innings, boy, I'm slacking. I apologize, everyone. So we're going to the top of the third inning here. 2 complete innings, it's still the same score. Lidgerwood 5 and your Black Stockings 2. We'll be back here in just a few seconds. Stay tuned to yourliveevent.com.
Halstead Telephone Company delivers fast broadband internet, telephone, and cable TV to residents in this region, including Halstead, Shelley, Neilsville, Climax, Fisher, Bigland, Gentilly in Minnesota, and Hillsborough, Caledonia, Gardner, and Argosville, North Dakota. Serving the area residents since 1904, Halstead Telephone continues to create a bright future for this region using 100% fiber optic technology. Service plans offer flexibility and choices, and there's local support personnel ready to help. Contact Halstead Telephone Company today.
And we are back. Jack Rakota has done and wrapped up his warm-up pitches here in top half of the third inning. Coulter Gockler steps up to the plate to lead off the top half of the third. Starts off with a foul ball. 0-1 here for him.
Rakota has pitched well since he came in in relief in the first for Easton there.
It's been pretty efficient. The 0-1 hits him.
Well, there's the old Zemer jinx, I guess.
I'll blame Jack's dad just because.
Yeah.
Seems like the right thing to do. Leadoff guy on, hit by pitch. So now we have Cahotek, the pitcher, up to bat. Pop fly into the shortstop here. Little taken by Colt Mansky. So pop up to the shortstop for the first out. I'll bring us to the top half of the order. The catcher, number 8, Mike Anderson. Anderson is 1 for 2 today with a single down the right field or left field line and a put out from Keegan Broughton to first. So rips it. Oh, right through Mansky. It's going to take a little bit of a stroll there. And looks like Gockler gets home on that error by Mansky. That's not something you see very often out of Colton.
That was a well hit ball. Just couldn't quite put the glove on it.
Yeah, that's probably a hit.
I think part of it. I think he was looking at doubling up that runner, and maybe took his eye off the ball.
Yeah.
If he'd have caught that, I think he would have had a chance to double him up.
Yeah, we'll give him a hit for it at any rate. So we have a guy on second, 1 out. Short little chopper to the second baseman, Halverson, and gets him. Good play. So Ladisa hits it to second.
Eli charged that ball well and made the play.
Pushed the runner Anderson over to third, so now they got a guy on third base. 2 outs. Brings up the third baseman, Stenvold here. Nice bright green bat. First pitch here to Stenvold is a ball. Stenvold has reached on an error, hit by a pitch and a walk, so he's 0 for 0 technically. No official at bat, but 2 plate appearances.
Dakota would like nothing more than to leave that runner at third here.
I think you're right here. I think he's got on his way here to evens up the count at 1-1. Line drive at Colton Mansky that time. That time he gets it. So the line drive there ends the inning for Lidgerwood. Line drive to second. But they do get a run here. Gockler scores, and looks like 1 hit, 1 run, and 1 left on. So the bottom half of the third, going into the bottom half of the third, your new score, it'd be Lidgerwood 6 and your Black Stockings 2. Please stay tuned to your live event. We'll be back here shortly.
This is Chris from Agassiz Precision Ag, your local precision planting dealer. Say thank you to the farmers you come into contact with every day. They have chosen a career that is as much their deep passion as it is an absolute necessity for you and I. Spring is upon us and there will be farm equipment on the roads. Give them your patience and room to do their jobs. Trust me, they would rather be off the road working in their field than dealing with traffic. From all of us here at Agassiz Precision Ag, we say thank you and have a safe spring.
And we are back. Welcome back to the Bank North broadcast booth. Wherever the season takes you, Bank North is here with local banking, local decisions, and a commitment to communities they serve. Learn more at banknorth.bank, member FDIC and equal housing lender. So it looks like Casselton will start off with Broughton and then Meyer and then Halverson to get the inning started, bottom half of the third. 6-2 in favor of Lidgerwood here. They've really had a nice couple innings here. They've got blanked in the second, but they got another run last inning. Nice little bit of hitting they've done so far this game. So see what the Black Stockings can do here in this bottom half of the third. right, here we go. Leading off for the Black Stockings in the bottom half of the third will be your third baseman, Keegan Broughton. Broughton is 0 for 0 without a official at bat, but a plate appearance. Got hit by a pitch in the first. Drives the ball deep into center field. And that's a great catch out there by Fowler. Wow, nice little play out there. I'm pretty sure Keegan's like, what is going on?
That's one of the toughest things to do on the baseball field is go back on a ball like that and make a play. That was
it's a dandy.
Really nice play.
Kind of a contender up there for play of the game at this point. Brings up the catcher, number 2, Jack Meyer.
Definitely agree with that, Kale.
Starts off 1-0. 1 ball, no strikes. Jack is 0 for 1 with the ground out to second baseman here. Takes a strike there, evens the count up at 1-1. The 1-1 drives it to second. Oh, and he just comes up short. Didn't quite get it. I thought he was going to grab it, but did not. So it ends up as a single for Jack there.
That's just a tough one. As a shortstop, you're not really sure if you can get that on the short hop or if you want to try to let it bounce. And tough play there.
Most guys are going to try to be aggressive with that and try to catch it, but that was tough. I agree 100%. That's tough. What to do is kind of caught in the middle. Carson Middle's going to courtesy run for pitcher was not ready, so where it wasn't set. So he's not going to advance. But at any rate, Carson Mitchell running in for Jack Meyer, the catcher.
So walk me through that, Kale. Was the ball not live yet?
It wasn't live yet.
Time, okay.
Yep. I think he probably shouldn't have thrown it, number 1. So, but he wasn't.
I wasn't watching the pitcher. I was watching Carson, and then I saw the ball go over there. So.
A hard shot there by Eli. Foul ball to the left side, left-hand side. Start off the at-bat with a strike, so 0-1.
Eli just put some pretty good wood on the ball tonight.
He has been he's been a man among men, or man among boys here. Sorry, couldn't figure that one out. But he's been hitting hard. Not just bloopers, but he's been stroking the ball hard. Ball gets away from Anderson there.
Carson coasts into second. I like to see, and I'm kind of a stickler for this, but base running, he should have been watching the ball. He coasted in. He had a chance to get the third there, and he just kind of.
Kind of like it was a formality.
Yeah.
I agree with that.
Like I said, baseball is a game of little things, and that's one of those little things that extra bases mean a lot.
So Halverson continues his hitting tonight with a looks going to be like a triple into the left center gap. Play was there, but he didn't. Third baseman didn't catch it, but that was tough anyway. I think he was going to be in there either way.
Yeah,
but
great hustle by Eli there, and even the outfielders get that in to try to make a play. It was a close play.
Great.
They had a good chance to get him there. So
certainly did. Fowler really had hustled well to get that nice throw and relay from the shortstop there to Ladisa to almost get him out at third, but Myers scores from first. Halverson scores a triple on that one. Good's been hitting. So now brings up the center fielder, Connor Lorenz, takes his first pitch strike.
Now Con's up with a guy on third with less than 2 outs here, so got a tag play at home.
Dropped the ball there. Boy, he was there. He had it. Good play by Stenvold there to gather that up and throw it, but
heads up base runner there by Connor to take that extra bag.
So that's a fielder's choice there for Connor, but he ends up at second because of the throw to home. So now we have Jack Verkota, the pitcher, coming up. Looks like he maybe got his hand in there and it kind of dinged up his hand a little bit.
Hopefully he's all right.
Yeah, for sure.
tough play to make there at home. So
yeah, and then those catchers kind of get dirty regardless. They're going to get pounded on. So Dom Spooner thinks he's doing okay, so he's going to let him go. So we got a guy on second, 1 out. Oops. And then we have 2 more runs scored for the Black Stockings here. Guy on second, 1 out. First pitch ball to Jack. Good block there by the catcher, Mike Anderson. So that's ball 2.
yeah, definitely wasn't letting that one get by him. Put the body in front of it. Wasn't mailing it in on that one.
Another one, getting his body moved. Jack Rakota starts off on 3-0 count here from Cahotek. Guy on second, scoring position. And a 4-pitch walk. So guys on first and second, 1 out for the Black Stockings. Brings up left fielder number 8, Jake Myron, who flew out to center field his first at bat.
Jake with an opportunity to do some damage here, get an RBI maybe.
First pitch from Cahotek, called strike by Alex Everson. So 0-1 starts off ahead. 1 out, 2 guys on. Rips that ball. It could be deep over his head, and it does. It goes right over his head. That's going to score probably 2 runs here, depending on what Max is going to hold him here at third. Good move. That's an easy double. So Lorenz scores. That makes it 6-5, Lidgerwood.
Yeah, the ball was smacked. Myron got all of that one and made the left fielder try to make a tough play because he took 1 step the wrong way and that was over his head.
That was it. Yep. So we got a guy on first or second and third, double for Jake Myron there.
First baseman fought up here with a chance to get some ribbies.
Wyatt's first at bat was a put out from the third baseman, Stenvold. Starts off with a 2-0 count from Cahotek. Again, the fall ball, XL Energy fall ball. Tonight's game is brought to you by XL Energy, proudly powering communities like Casselton and across North Dakota. XL Energy. So guys on second and third, both in scoring position, 2-1 count, 1 out. White fought at the plate. And it hits him. So bases are loaded for Soren Pyle. So Soren
Looks like we got a time called on the field here. Lidgerwood coach is going to talk it over with the pitcher and some infielders.
Soren reached on a walk as last at bat, was forced out.
He put a couple good swings on the ball, so
did.
Look for him to be
active,
be aggressive up there and try to drive something in.
Absolutely. We will keep it here. I think it's going to be just a short mound visit here for Coach Fowler and the Lidgerwood catcher, pitcher, and infielders.
I don't know if you're a fan of classic rock, Kale, but our announcer tonight, Sam Stagg, is really killing it with the classic rock between innings.
Can't disagree there. Can't go wrong with some good classic. Little Ozzy and Black Sabbath. I'm actually more of a fan of just Ozzy. I like Ozzy Osbourne, but I'm not a huge fan of Black Sabbath. Some good songs, don't get me wrong. I've got tons of respect for the Sabbath, but
they're definitely a little older than in our generation. So
yep. No, I don't mind them, but I prefer Ozzy. So now we got, like I said, Soren Pyle coming up to the plate, the right fielder. Walked his last at bat, got loaded bases, 1 out. Cahotek pitches. Pitches high there, ball 1.
Good eye there by Pyle, not to chase one.
I'm pretty sure Max Kobervig said, be choosy. Good save there. Ball kind of got away from Mike Anderson, the catcher. But it brings a 2-0 count to the plate here for Soren.
Not sure if Kale mentioned this. The infield is in here. Looks like they're going to try to cut down that run at home.
Foul ball. Good cut by Soren there. 2-1. This is a big at bat here. 2-1, 1 out. Bases loaded. He puts it deep. That's going to be trouble. Yeah, he puts it deep into left center. He's going to score a bunch of runs here. That's a great hit by Soren.
Yeah, he put a great swing on that one.
He absolutely did. That's a great hit there.
Like I said before that at bat, he walked his first time up, but he put some really good swings on it, so good for him to get some ribbies.
You betcha. So that's a
take the lead.
2-run double there by 2-run double there for Soren. Great hit.
Now we're back at the top of the order with Colton.
So I'm going to leave the base runners where they are, but I'm going to give us a couple more runs here. So 7-6 now in favor of the Black Stockings. So now we're back at the top for Colton Mansky here, the shortstop. Still 1 out. First pitch ball. Inside, ball 2. Colton Mansky has flown out to center field and reached on a fielder's choice his last at bat. Hard ground ball to third baseman. Stenvold pulls him. Oh, he called him out there.
Look, it would appear that Max is going to ask for a little help here because I think he thinks that the first baseman pulled his foot.
I think he did, but he's going to check and see if Alex has an opinion on this.
So umpires are going to talk it over and see if they can come to an agreement on something here.
Yep, he pulled his foot off. Tough play there. So he's going to be safe at first. So that's going to be E5. So we got guys on first, second, and third now. Still 1 out. Coming up now is the third baseman, Keegan Broughton. Probably not the guy you want to see here with bases loaded, 1 out. Ball gets away from the catcher on a ball. Black Stockings have now officially batted around, so they will extend their inning here.
And the infield is still in here, so a guy that hits the ball hard, you can get one by there.
Foul ball there by Keegan. Evens up the count at 1-1. Keegan reached last inning, or his last at bat, by hit by pitch. 1-1 count here. Takes a ball high. It brings up 2-1 now for Broughton. 1 out, bases loaded. 7-6 now, Black Stockings. Pitch from Kahotek. Hard ground ball to shortstop. He'll get it to second base. Keegan gets on by fielder's choice. So Fott scores. Pile to third.
And Broughton hustles down to get himself an RBI and be safe at first.
And then Mansky gets out at second via force by the shortstop. So 6-4 there. Second out. Keegan gets on by fielder's choice. That brings up the catcher, Jack Meyer. Jack is 1-2. Yeah, they're just going to let him go, which is smart. So now they have guys on second and third. 2 outs. Outside.
Not sure if you can see our scoreboard here, but Kale's got the right score up on the screen, but our scoreboard still says 7-7, but that is not correct.
I think it's 3-0 if I'm not mistaken. 3-0 count.
According to Game Changer, it is 3-0.
Okay, so the 3-0 pitch to Meyer is called a strike by Everson. They wouldn't. That is an outside corner pitch. That's tough to swing at that sometimes.
Well, on 3-0, you're definitely not going to swing at that one.
Absolutely not. 3-1, hard ground ball to the shortstop and throws it to first, and he gets him. So 6-3 on the put out there for Ladisau. So the Casselton gets 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 runs on, let's see, 1, 2, looks like two hits. 6 runs, excuse me. Okay, so we have a new score here. So with through 3 innings of play, we have a new score. Black Stockings have taken the lead, 8-6 over Lidgerwood. We will take a short break. Please stay tuned to yourliveevent.com.
Farming today doesn't always feel the same way it used to. Then again, some of it feels all the same. Maybe it isn't so much the jobs that changed, but how they get done. Now that's a different story. Everything got bigger and smaller at the same time. Insurance, accounting, and taxes can get complicated, so you need someone who's looking to keep every dollar possible in your pocket. Ag Country.
And we are back. Top half the 4th inning. So Jack Dakota is going to take some warm-up pitches here. Lidgerwood will start off with Hosford, and they'll go to Frecking and then Fowler to for the top half of the 4th inning. So that like I said, that brings up the leading off in the top half of the 4th will be the first baseman, number 7, Houston Hosford. Swings at the first pitch. Ground ball to third baseman, and Wyatt tries to scoop it, but does not. So that'll be an E5.
Yeah, it looks like Fott ran into the runner.
So they'll
or
call.
almost, did it go in the dugout?
Oh, yeah, that
dugout.
could have been, yeah. So that's
I think the overthrow went in the dugout.
It's out of play, gets him an automatic additional base. So Hosford's on second, no outs. That'll bring up the center fielder, Cole Frecking. Or Cole Fowler's, not Colston Frecking. I get kind of all these names mixed up here, but Colston Frecking, the center fielder, the batter, takes his first pitch ball, 1-0. Guy on second, scoring position. Oh, that's not. And Hosford's going to score, so that was a little bit different there. So Frecking hits the ball. He thought it was foul, so he didn't run. He just stood there, and I think that the ump didn't call it. It was a fair ball. So
heads up play by Jack.
Yeah,
get that runner.
So Jack Meyer gets the ball and tags him, so the batter was out. And so
didn't look like Keegan was really ready to receive a throw down there. He must have thought it was foul, and
yeah, so Houston
wasn't really thinking about it.
So Hosford is running to third, and Meyer throws the ball. And I don't like Tim said, I don't think he was ready for it. So that gets by him, and then Houston scores. That's just good hustle, though. I'm gonna say that. So
yeah, absolutely, good hustle. Good on him. That's how baseball is supposed to be played.
You betcha. You don't see too many unassisted
No.
putouts, do you?
No.
But there we just did. Add that to the bingo card. So the new score is 8-7 in favor of the Black Stockings. Nobody out, or excuse me, 1 out. Nobody on base for Lidgerwood. Pardon me. That is a 5-pitch walk to Mr. Fowler. Brings up the designated hitter, Corbin Bonenstengel.
nice play by Dakota there to get that lead runner. Had time, knew he had time, made a good throw.
So a 1-6 put out for the second out. Bodenstagel is going to get on as a fielder's choice. Just got confirmation. So yeah, Silas and Houston are cousins. Silas Stenvold and Houston Hosford, they are cousins.
Gail's working the phones between innings, huh?
Thanks, Todd. I appreciate it. I was pretty sure. So that brings up Coulter Gockler, the second baseman. Starts off with a strike and then a ball, so 1-1. Good cut there. Strike 2 swinging, so 1-2 count. One and two, 2 outs. Guy on first. So Bodenstengel gets on to second from a wild pitch. Gets away from Jack a little bit. I'm just guessing here, but I'm guessing that Jack is a little pooped. It's warm out, and he's caught both games. He's a warrior there. It takes a lot. So and then we get a strikeout there for the third out from Jack. So they get 1 run on no hits. 1 left on, and 2 blackstocking errors. So we will continue on to the bottom of the fourth with a new score, 8-7 in favor of the Blackstockings. Please stay tuned to yourliveevent.com.
At Casselton Lumber, they want to be part of every stage of your building project from the ground up. Let them assist with planning your project timeline in a way that's affordable and efficient. Casselton Lumber has everything you need to get the look you love with windows, siding, roofing, and doors. From choosing the right materials to the finishing touches, you can count on the folks at Casselton Lumber. Stop in and talk with the crew today or call 347-4471. That's 347-4471. Casselton Parks and Recreation provides a wide range of programs, activities, and community events throughout the year. From parks, facilities, shelters, and outdoor spaces, they're perfect for gatherings, recreation, and enjoying a peaceful break in nature. Enjoy Cottonwood Golf Course for a fun and challenging round of golf for every skill level. To book a tee time or to find out more about Casselton Parks and Recreation, go online to CasseltonParks.com. That's CasseltonParks.com.
At Bank North, we strive to enrich the lives of everyone we serve. One transaction, one relationship, and one community at a time. We do it by supporting kids and schools, pitching in to help neighbors in need, partnering with rural businesses, and providing all the traditional and modern banking products and personalized lending services you expect from a reliable financial partner. Bank North, always true.
All right, we are back. We have a pitching change for Lidgerwood. The former third baseman and catcher for Lidgerwood, Silas Stenvold, is in to pitch. That pushes Cole Fowler to third base and Jace Kahotek to left field. So Stenvold's first batter will be Eli Halverson, who has been lighting up the hitting stats today. He is 2 for 2. And he continues to hit the ball hard. But let's see if who makes a play on this. And the left fielder makes a play. That's Fowler. Well, that's Kahotek. My bad. I'm getting it all messed up. But at any rate, flied 7 for the first out. Good start for Stenvold.
He knows his name, but he made a good play on the ball out there. So.
Certainly does. That's good. Somebody does. First pitch for to Connor Lorenz here, the center fielder. Is a ball. The 1-0 pitch for Stenvold. Ball 2 outside.
Connor's had some good at-bats tonight.
Connor is, looks like he is 1 for 2 with a fielder's choice and a single. Foul ball there, an XL foul ball. At XL Energy, they're committed to delivering safe, reliable energy while working toward a smarter energy future. From supporting local communities to investing in cleaner energy solutions, focused on making energy work better for you. Works it to a 3-1, and he hits it hard and to the left field side into left field, and it's foul to the left side.
I think he could tell that was going to be fouled, but that was pretty close. I'd like to see a guy run that out just to be safe.
Just to make sure, you just never know.
Especially those young guys, like we talked about. Base running is such an integral part of the game, and you just never know.
Extremely underrated, I think, by these kids.
I mean, even if that fielder kicks the ball into the field to play.
Yep. Just never know. Run it out. Just never know. Fly ball to the center field area is going to drop in for a hit for Connor.
Good piece of hitting there.
You betcha.
Take what they give you. Punch one out to center field. Now we're got a guy on base here.
So Wicki is going to bat for Dakota. So Sawicki in for Rakota. Oh, and he gets hit. Hit by pitch there. So that'll move Lorenz to second. Sawicki will take his base at first.
Looks like we got a Dakota's going to run for Sawicki.
So I wonder if it's a pinch hit re-enter.
Probably.
So Sawicki gets hit, and Jack Verkota is going to re-enter and run. So that brings up the left fielder Jake Myron. First pitch foul tipped.
Jake got an aggressive hack on that one. I'd like to see it.
Certainly. He is now 1 for 2 with a double.
He almost had a triple on that one. I think if there wouldn't have been a runner in front of him, he might have been at third.
Yep, I agree. So the 0-1 pitch to strike 2. 0-2 pitch from Stenvold. Up high. Makes the count 1-2 for Jake. 2 on, 1 out for the Black Stockings. Ball hit hard up the middle to Stenvold. Takes the ball and throws it to first. Good play.
Yeah, nothing wrong with that. Getting out there. If you're not exactly sure where the double play is or whatever, just getting out.
He could have thrown it to third or second, but you just never know.
Yep, I agree. Good play there.
Yep, I agree. So that'll be 2 outs for the Black Stockings.
Forces the Black Stockings to get a 2-out hit from Fott here.
Yep, and he is 0 for 1 with a hit by pitch. First pitch taken, a strike. Black Stockings clinging to a 1-run lead here in the bottom half of the 4th inning. Guys in second and third for Fott. The 0-1 pitch from Stenvold is outside. Evens the count at 1-1.
Well, some of Fott's relatives put on a heck of a 4th of July display out in Absaraka. If anybody, I'm sure some of the people watching went to that.
I think I saw
kind of a fun thing to do every year.
I think I saw it from Fargo. Among the 8,000 other people doing fireworks, that was amazing. Just fun to see that. So Stenvold gets it to 2-1, or 1-2, excuse me. And the 1-2 pitch, curveball right back to Stenvold. Throws it to Houston Hosford for the 3rd out. So 2 right back up the middle. I tell you what, that's was a pretty efficient inning for Silas there. 1 hit, no runs, 2 left on, no errors for Lidgerwood. And the Black Stockings, like I said, clinging to a 1-run lead at 8-7. after 4 complete innings, your score 8-7, Black Stockings. Stay tuned now to yourliveevent.com.
Growers, prepare your fields and yields against the wet conditions today and beyond with the Drain Tile Project from Chad's Excavating out of Mayville. Drain tiling will improve and increase your yield and land values for years to come. Chad's Excavating provides free detailed estimates, and with over 40 years of combined success, they provide professional installation and service. Call Chad today to prepare for your future and any questions that you might have. That's Chad's Excavating out of Mayville, helping farmers grow.
At Enbridge, we're focused on relationships. 23 Canadian First Nation and Métis communities now own an equity stake in Enbridge Athabasca Pipelines. In Minnesota, Enbridge has spent $450 million and counting, with Native-owned companies and in wages to tribal members working on Line 3. Every day brings new collaborations, partnerships, and possibilities. Learn more at Enbridge.com.
Leading off in the top half of the 5th inning, Jace Kahotek, the left fielder, starts off with a first pitch ball. Now ball 2, 2-0 to Kahotek. 9 batter will bring up Anderson, Ladisaw, Stenvold after he is done. 2-0 pitch, called strike, 2-1. And that almost like a swinging bunt there, but Wyatt Fott will take it on his own, so that's a 3U, 3 unassisted for the first out. Bring Lidgerwood back to the top of the order for the catcher, number 8, Mike Anderson. Anderson is 1 for 2 today. Single and a 5-3 put out. First pitch ball low.
I mentioned this before, but Dakota has really pitched well since he came in the first and settled the Black Stockings down a little bit.
Made a little comeback.
Throwing a nice game.
He hits that hard.
That is tanked.
That was a couple hopper there, but that's going to be at least 2. He holds up at second, but that ball was hit hard for a double there from the catcher, Mike Anderson. So that'll put a runner in scoring position for Lidgerwood with 1 out, and bringing up the shortstop, Levi Ladisaw. First pitch hits it to ground ball to Broughton, throws him out at first. 2 Fott, gets a 5-3 put out. Out number 2. Anderson advances to third base. He looked it back, but there was nobody there. I think Colton maybe was there but got there late, but he made the right play.
Yeah, he did.
That brings up the pitcher, number 17, Silas Stenvold. He did a nice job pitching last inning, too, to get the fall ball here for Silas. Silas is, looks like he is 0 for 2 with a hit, 0 for 1 with a walk and a hit by pitch and a lined out to shortstop. Starts off 0-2.
Lidgerwood has the tying run at third here, so.
And this is a big at bat for them. 0-2 pitch from Jack Dakota. Outside and high. Gets it to 1-2.
Yeah, definitely a good take by the Stensvold. Nothing to do with that one.
And he's going to bloop it right over the second baseman there for a base hit.
Tie ball game.
Next to bat is the first baseman, number 7, Houston Hosford.
Nice piece of hitting there by Stensvold.
I
Get that
agree.
runner in.
Absolutely. First pitch to Houston is a swinging strike, so 0-1 for him. Stenvold is 1 for 3 with a nice little single in the first, and then a fielder's choice along with an error in his last at bat. But 2 runs scored. Ball there, it evens up the count.
Gets by Meyer.
So evens up the count 2-2 to Hosford. And he gets caught looking on the outside corner. But Lidgerwood brings in another one to tie it up. So the Lidgerwood gets 1 run on 1 hit. Looks like 1 hit here. 2 hits, excuse me. 1 run, 2 hits. And so with 4.5 complete, we have a new score, all tied up at 8. We'll be back here in a few seconds to your live event.
Local radio is now worldwide with 24-hour streaming. Download the RJ Radio app to hear local voices from local radio with KRJB, KRJM, and KKCQ 24 hours a day from anywhere. You can listen to your favorite programs like the RJ Family Morning Show, local news, farm markets, music, high school sports, church services, more from anywhere. KRJB, KRJM, and 96.7 KKCQ is streaming on the RJ Radio app. Download it to your device and take us with you wherever you go.
We are back. Stenvold takes his place on the mound, bottom half the 5th. Leading off for the Black Stockings is going to be your right fielder, number 14, Soren Pyle. Soren is 1 for 1 with a really hard hit double in the 3rd, where the Black Stockings batted around. Like I said, coming up is your right fielder, number 14, Soren Pyle. He will be followed by Mansky and Broughton and maybe Jack Meyer. Stenvold the pitch here, and a foul ball here right away off the bat by Soren. Takes a strike there at 1-1, evens the count up at 1-1.
Pyle's looking real comfortable at the plate here. He's put some really good swings on the ball and waiting for an opportunity to get another one here.
That's a strikeout here for Soren. Brings us to the top of the order. For the Black Stockings, your shortstop, number 6, Colt Mansky.
I'm sure Coach Kobervig would like to see some production out of the top of his order here. You know, with the tie game getting late, try to get a lead. There's a good start.
Yeah, that's a rip down the left field line.
That's going to be extra bases.
Easily second. Calling him into 3rd, and he's going to be, could have stood up, but he slid in. So that's a triple for Colton. Brings up the third baseman, number 4, Keegan Broughton.
Just what you're looking for out of your leadoff hitter there.
Keegan is 0 for 2 with a hit by pitch. Lead starts off with the ball. 1-0. Stenvold to pitch the 1-0. Pop up there. Looks like it's going to be caught. And yeah, Hosford catches it in foul territory. So pop up to the first baseman, Hosford. That's your second out. Coming up to bat is your catcher, number 2, Jack Meyer. Meyer is 1 for 3 with a single and 2 putouts, 1 to the second baseman and 1 to the shortstop. Stenvold to the pitch. Good stop by Anderson there. Ball 1.
Good take there by Jack. He's been swinging the bat pretty good, made some good contact. That one wasn't his pitch.
So we start off with a 2-0. 2-0. To Meyer from Stenvold. It takes ball 4. 4-ball walk there. 4-pitch walk. Brings up Halverson, the second baseman.
Okay, the second baseman, number 9, Eli Halverson. Maybe curious, you're out for Myers, number 12, Carson Mitchell.
Elijah's been swinging a good bat. He knocked a triple here last inning or a couple innings ago.
2 for 4 the first game. And this game he is 2 for 3. So 4 for 7. Not a bad couple of nights, couple of bats. Guys at first and second. Or excuse me, first and third, my apologies. 2 outs. Carson Mitchell, who's running for Jack, takes second base there. I'm going to give that an defensive indifference there. They didn't even bother.
It would appear that Spooner did not like what he saw there. I think he had a play on there and was not executed to the standard that he would prefer. Let's just put it that way.
So the first pitch strike to Eli. Short meeting out on the mound by Dom Spooner. He is taken off now. He probably I think Tim's right. I think he had something in mind and it wasn't followed through. So at any rate, we've got guys on second and third, both in scoring position. 2 outs. Halverson with a 0-1 count. Game is tied at 8. Bottom half of the 5th inning, the pitch. Boy, he swung at that one. 0-2.
I think he was trying to hit that one on the school.
Yeah, he wasn't getting cheated there, for sure. For certain. The 0-2 pitch from Stenvold. Curveball outside. Ball 1.
I feel like the ball's been carrying pretty well tonight too, so get something up in the air, you never know.
Yep.
Might hit over a guy's head.
The 1-2. He fall tips, it stays alive.
Once that air lightened up a little bit of the wind kind of switched, so. Yeah.
Again, the 1-2. And that it must have been low as it crossed the plate, but it brings up a 2-2 count to Eli. Foul ball there. It's an XL foul ball. XL Energy is tonight's game sponsor.
Way to hang in there, Eli. Make him make that pitcher work a little bit.
2-2. Fly ball to right field. And is caught there. Caught there by Cash Crump, who is playing right field tonight. So fly to the right fielder is your third out. No runs this inning. They did hold them in. One hit. No runs scored. And they had 2 guys left on. We will go to the top half of the 6th inning with the tied score of 8-8. Please stay tuned here to yourliveevent.com.
Stay up to date all year long with your live event from our social platforms with X, Facebook, and YouTube. From the latest coaches show to watch game broadcasts back on demand from earlier in the season. Search your live event on YouTube and hit subscribe.
Outside the three-point arc. Pick and pop here with Spaeth into the left side corner. 3, good.
For the complete and most up-to-date schedule throughout the year, head to our website at yourliveevent.com.
And we are back here. We have some few changes to report here. So looks like Mansky is going to third. Broughton is going to pitch. And Connor Lorenz is going to go play short. And Jack Verkota is going to go to center. So Mansky to third, Broughton to pitch, Lorenz to short, and then Jack Verkota to center. Frecking will lead off the bottom half, or the top half of the 6th inning. Meyer throws it down, and we'll get started here. Again, leading off for Lidgerwood is going to be the center fielder, number 6, Colston Frecking. Frecking is 1-for-2 tonight, 1-for-3, excuse me, with a single and a fielder's choice, and all ever popular 2 unassisted.
Gale's favorite call of all time.
Yes, it'll always be that, 2 unassisted. First pitch, strike swinging to Frecking from Broughton. Catchers don't get nearly enough credit. And the outside pitch is a ball, 1-1. Swing and a miss there by Frecking. Good pitch there by Keegan. 1-2 pitch inside. Evens the count up at 2-2. The 2-2 pitch from Keegan. Called strike. First out. Brings up third baseman number 1, Cole Fowler.
That's just exactly what you want to see. You got a reliever come in late innings, throw strikes.
First pitch to Fowler, ball. Evens it up at 1-1, called strike by Everson. Two-one pitch, called strike again. 2-2 to Fowler. Fowler is 0-for-2 for the walk and now a strikeout. That is the second out. Coming up to bat now is the designated hitter, Corbin Bonenstingle.
Broughton's working fast here.
0-for-3 for Bonenstingle with a strikeout and a fielder's choice. Foul tips that one. The 0-2 pitch, 0-1 pitch, excuse me, Evens the count, 1-1. A little short there, ball 2. Tie game, 8-8. 2 outs. Nobody on for Lidgerwood. Keegan brought in the pitch, foul tip. Will remain at 2-2.
That way to hang in there by Bone and Stingle?
Nope, it will be 2-2, not 2-1. Got a little timeout to retrieve that ball there. So Keegan lines up here, the wind up for the 2-2. And he swings and misses, got him striking out, got him swinging. 3 up, 3 down, 3 strikeouts for Broughton. At the 5.5 innings after your top of your 6, no runs, no hits, no errors, nobody left on. Your score is still knotted at 8. Please stay tuned to yourliveevent.com.
Partnership is a way of life here in the Northland. It's about pitching in to help our neighbors, making lending decisions locally, honoring long-term commitments to farmers, Main Street businesses, teams, schools, and rural communities. We're more than just a bank. We're a community partner, working constantly and diligently to enrich the lives of everyone we serve. Bank North, always true.
All right, we are back. Bottom half, the 6th inning for the Black Stockings. They will start, or they will, Connor Lorenz will lead it off. And then Jack Verkota, and then Jake Myron. Anderson throws it down. I'll tell you what, Tim, this looks like a completely different team this game than we did when we saw the first game. They got off to a really nice start and had a really good first inning. They haven't done a ton since, but they've really kept it in check, kept the Casselton in check here. But Casselton got it, back and tied it. But this has been a different game.
I would agree. It's been a very fun game to watch, and a little better than the old 11-1. When you're tied going into the late innings here, things get a little interesting. So it's been a fun one.
Absolutely. So we get Lorenz lines out grounds out to the pitcher. Brings up center fielder Jack Verkota. Jack is 0 for 1 with a fly to the first baseman, pop out to the first baseman. Jack Sawicki took his 3rd at bat, which is a hit by pitch. So we've got 0-2 to Jack. And he's gets hit by pitch. So 1 out. Score knotted at 8. Jake Myron's coming up, the left fielder.
That's not what you want when you're Stensvold up there. I mean, you give a guy a free base this late. It's
well, he had 0-2.
Not optimum situation.
Yeah, he had 0-2 and he hit him. That's tough. That's a tough situation to be in there. So Jake Myron up to bat. Jake is 1 for 3 today.
Black Stockings have the go-ahead run at first. 1 out.
Squares to bunt here. Ball in the dirt. And Jack gets a stolen base. So again, 1 out. Guy on second in scoring position. Jake Myron, the left fielder, up to bat. And the pitch. Called strike inside corner. Good pitch by Stenvold there. Stenvold, the pitch. Pop up. Oh, pop fly to the center fielder, and then he kicks it to the right fielder. It's going to score a run here. So we're going to give him a single with an error. So Dakota scores, making the score 9-8 in favor of the Black Stockings.
You don't see that one very often where like kicks it off his foot. And
we could check a lot of things off our bingo card today.
That was not quite like the Paul O'Neill play from the early 90s or late 80s when he kicked it into the infield.
And White Fought gets a pop up here. Anderson takes it in behind the plate for out number 2. Pop up to the catcher.
For the old guys that are listening, the old Paul O'Neill played for the Reds. He was playing right field, and he singled to right, and he fumbled it around. He actually just kicked it into the – instead of hitting the cutoff man, he just kicked it at him.
So we got 2 outs. Guy still on second. And looks like Dakota Manikowski is going to hit for Wyatt Fought. Starts off with a foul ball. And then a called strike. No, excuse me, he's not hitting for Fought. He is hitting for Pyle.
Good waste there on 0-2. See if you can get him to chase.
The 1-2. Swing and a miss. Strikes him out. That'll end your inning. But they do get a run. The Black Stockings get a run on 1 hit. 1 left on. 1 run, 1 hit, 1 left on, no errors. We are going to go to the top half of the 7th inning here. Top half of the 7th inning here. Stay tuned to yourliveevent.com. Thank you.
R&J Broadcasting Incorporated is accepting applications for a broadcast sales representative. Applicant should be self-motivated, organized, have ability to communicate clearly, and the desire to help our customer partners grow their business with customer service for their advertising and marketing needs. All experience levels are encouraged to apply. To apply, email your resume to apply@rjbroadcasting.com. R&J Broadcasting Incorporated is an equal opportunity employer.
And we are back. If Casselton holds here, it's over. They won't have to hit. So looks like Lidgerwood's going to start off with the second baseman, number 12, Coulter Gockler. The lefty. He is 0 for 2 with 2 strikeouts and a hit by pitch. Called strike by Alex Everson. So 0-1 to Coulter. 0-1, swing and a miss there, 0-2. Score is 9-8 in favor of the Black Stockings. No runs, or nobody on. Ball's first ball, up and away.
Some nice tail on the end of that fastball.
He was gassed up there. The 1-2. Swing and a miss, strike 3. Got him swinging on that. So that's your first out. That'll bring up Jace Kahotek, the left fielder.
That's exactly what you want to see when you're trying to hold a lead here and throwing strikes.
Swing and a miss there for Kahotek. Jace is 1 for 3 today in this game. With a single. And a ground ball to Fought. He'll take it himself. 3-U for the second out. That'll bring Lidgerwood to the top, back to the top of the order for the catcher, number 8, Mike Anderson. He is 3 for 3 in this game. 3 for 4, excuse me, with 2 singles and a double, and a ground out to the third baseman.
Lidgerwood's down to their last out here.
Curveball in there for a ball for Broughton. 2 outs. Nobody on. Foul ball. 0-2. Excuse me, 1-1. My apologies. I think if you are Lidgerwood, I think this is the guy you want up as good as he's been hitting this game. The 1-1. That's a dandy curveball for Keegan. That brings the count to 1-2.
That was a dandy, exactly.
The 1-2 pitch. A little lone outside. I'll even up the count at 2-2.
That was a good waste. Wonder if we might see that curveball here again.
2-2 pitch from Broughton. And he strikes him out looking. That'll do it. Out of the 6 batters he faced, he struck out 5. And he popped up the one he didn't strike out. So that's not a horrible appearance there.
Oh, fun night at the ballpark.
Absolutely. So we have a couple of things that we're going to take care of here for Game 2. We will take a short break here. We'll be back and we'll wrap this thing up. So stay tuned to yourliveevent.com.
Halstead Telephone Company delivers fast broadband internet, telephone, and cable TV to residents in this region, including Halstead, Shelley, Neelsville, Climax, Fisher, Bigland, Gentilly in Minnesota, and Hillsborough, Caledonia, Gardner, and Argosville, North Dakota. Serving the area residents since 1904, Halstead Telephone continues to create a bright future for this region using 100% fiber optic technology. Service plans offer flexibility and choices, and there's local support personnel ready to help. Contact Halstead Telephone Company today.
This is Chris from Agassiz Precision Ag, your local precision planting dealer. Say thank you to the farmers you come into contact with every day. They have chosen a career that is as much their deep passion as it is an absolute necessity for you and I. Spring is upon us and there will be farm equipment on the roads. Give them your patience and room to do their jobs. Trust me, they would rather be off the road working in their field than dealing with traffic. From all of us here at Agassiz Precision Ag, we say thank you and have a safe spring.
Farming today doesn't always feel the same way it used to. Then again, some of it feels all the same. Maybe it isn't so much the jobs that changed, but how they get done. Now that's a different story. Everything got bigger and smaller at the same time. Insurance, accounting, and taxes can get complicated, so you need someone who's looking to keep every dollar possible in your pocket. Ag Country.
At Casselton Lumber, they want to be part of every stage of your building project from the ground up. Let them assist with planning your project timeline in a way that's affordable and efficient. Casselton Lumber has everything you need to get the look you love with windows, siding, roofing, and doors. From choosing the right materials to the finishing touches, you can count on the folks at Casselton Lumber. Stop in and talk with the crew today or call 347-4471. That's 347-4471. Casselton Parks and Recreation provides a wide range of programs, activities, and community events throughout the year. From parks, facilities, shelters, and outdoor spaces, they're perfect for gatherings, recreation, and enjoying a peaceful break in nature. Enjoy Cottonwood Golf Course for a fun and challenging round of golf for every skill level. To book a tee time or to find out more about Casselton Parks and Recreation, go online to CasseltonParks.com. That's CasseltonParks.com.
At Bank North, we strive to enrich the lives of everyone we serve. One transaction, one relationship, and one community at a time. We do it by supporting kids and schools, pitching in to help neighbors in need, partnering with rural businesses, and providing all the traditional and modern banking products and personalized lending services you expect from a reliable financial partner. Bank North, always true.
All right, we are back end of Game 2, where your Black Stockings pulled out a win here with a run in the bottom half of the 6th inning to seal their win. We do have some post-game awards here for the guys, so let's start off with play of the game. I think that we kind of earmarked this early on in the game where in the bottom half of the third inning where Keegan Broughton hits a pretty hard ball to center field, and the center fielder at that time, I believe, it was the whole time Colston Frecking, made a dandy catch over his head in center to that was a big one, because after that the Black Stockings kind of went on a run of 6 straight runs there to complete that inning.
Yeah, like I said before, that's one of the hardest things to do, as an outfielder, just to go back on the ball, and he just made a really good play.
Yeah,
so.
Well said there. Yep, I agree. So that is your play of the game. That was your precision play of the game. Agassiz's precision play of the game. Agassiz Precision Ag, your local precision planting dealer. Agassiz Precision Ag in Hillsboro. Call 701-436-2119 or visit planterdoc.com. That takes us to our connection, your Halstead Telephone Company connection of the game. Discover local reliability you can trust. Halstead Telephone. It's how to connect. HalsteadTel.com. And this one was Soren Pyle. I mean, came in, he was active, he was aggressive on the in the batter's box, and he in the third inning he had a 2-run double that scored 2 runs to kind of catalyze, or to kind of get that third inning kind of going here and kickstart that third and get a bunch of runs in. So that's our connection, our Halstead Telephone Company connection of the game. So that leaves us to our player of the game, our Enbridge player of the game. And this one happens to be Connor Lorenz. Quietly, I told Tim, I said, boy, I don't even remember this really, I guess. But Connor Lorenz was 2 for 4, 3 RBIs, and a run scored.
Yeah, Con had a real nice night at the plate. Played some good defense, but, he had a couple ribbies, and he was a big factor in the win tonight. So good job, Connor. Between him and Pyle, they had 5 of the RBIs tonight in that second game. So that was that's pretty huge. No walks, no strikeouts for Connor. So he is today's second game Enbridge player of the game for the Black Stockings. But I think the most important stat that I think Coach Kabrovic and Coach Boer will take away from this is they won both games. First game was a 10-run, 11-1, and this one was a closer one, 9-8. But I think you need to win games both ways sometimes, and this is a tough one for them. They kind of came back and kept it close, and then pulled out at the end. So, having said that, for Tim Zemer, I'm Cale Lewis. Thank you for joining us tonight, and we'll see you next time. Have a good night.
Growers, prepare your fields and yields against the wet conditions today and beyond with the Drain Tile Project from Chad's Excavating out of Mayville. Drain tiling will improve and increase your yields and land values for years to come. Chad's Excavating provides free detailed estimates, and with over 40 years of combined success, they provide professional installation and service. Call Chad today to prepare for your future and any questions that you might have. That's Chad's Excavating out of Mayville, helping farmers grow.
At Enbridge, we're focused on relationships. 23 Canadian First Nation and Métis communities now own an equity stake in Enbridge